टॉस එකට ගියා. නේ टॉस එකට යනවා නේ ඊට පස්සේ. A very good morning to everyone. We're coming to you live from the MCA grounds for this game, the D Division tournament between Colombo Dockyard and Ceylinco group. We see the Mercantile D Division played for a 50-over game, and we'll have Oshada Bandara down there with the two captains and the match referee for the toss.
Right, so we're all set here at the MCA grounds for an important clash. So we got here with me the two captains, the captain of Ceylinco and the captain of Dockyard team, and of course our match referee for today's game, Mr. Ranmo Martinez as well. So I believe the Ceylinco captain has the coin and he will give it a toss. Heads is a call, and it is tails. Ceylinco captain, මොකක්ද decision එකද?
මම බෝල් ගන්න තමයි මුලින්ම යන්නේ මොකද මේ ග්‍රවුන්ඩ් අවුට්ෆීල්ඩ් එක පොඩ්ඩක් වෙට් තියෙන ඒක නිසා මේ පොඩ්ඩක් බෝල් ට්‍රැවල් කරන අඩු නිසා මුලින්ම බෝල් ගන්න තමයි ඩිසයිඩ් කරන්නේ.
කොහොමද මේ තරඟාවලියේදී වගේ සැලසුම් මේ වගේම තමයි කණ්ඩායමේ කොහොමද ඒ ඇසිරීම?
අපේ හොඳ කණ්ඩායමක් ඉන්න ඇත්තටම හැම පැත්තෙම මේ බැලන්ස් ටීම් එකක් ඉන්නවා ගොඩක් යන් සයිඩ් එකක් ඉන්නවා. ඉතින් මම හිතනවා අපිට හොඳ ගමනක් මේ ටූර්නමන්ට් එක යන්න පුළුවන් කියලා.
Thank you, good luck. මුලින්ම පන්දුවට පහර දීමට සමය සිද්ධ වෙලා තියෙන්නේ මොකක්ද ඒ ගැන වට හිතෙන්නේ?
පන්දුවට පහර දෙන එක හොඳයි කියලා හිතනවා. මොකද මේ වැදේකත් එක්ක අපි බැට් මේ පළවෙනියට බෝල් කරුවත් දෙවෙනියට පොඩි වගකීමක් තියෙනවා. මේ බැට් මේ විකට් දීගෙන ගහන්න බැරි තත්ත්වයක් වෙනවා. වර්ෂාවත් එක්ක බලපායි කියලා හේතුවත් එක්ක ඒකට බැට් කරන්න හම්බුනේ ගැන සතුටුයි. ලොකු ස්කෝර් එකකට යන්න බලාපොරොත්තු වෙනවා.
ලකුණු කීයක් වගේද බලාපොරොත්තු වෙන්නේ තියන්?
over 49ක් ගහන කොහොම හරි 200කට කිට්ටු වෙන්න සංඛ්‍යාවක් ගහන්න තමයි බලාපොරොත්තු වෙන්නේ.
Thank you, good luck. Right, so that's the update from the center. So Ceylinco have won the toss and they've elected to bowl first.
Thank you, Oshada. So that's the news from the center. Ceylinco group winning the toss. They've decided to bowl first. That's the teams for you. Ceylinco got Sajid Jayamana, Achala Pereira, Chamal Sulankana, Tasun Gunasinghe, Hasita Amarasinghe, Lina Subasinghe, Purna Sulakshana, Sandro Dias, Sanitu Amarasinghe, Shalaka Bandar, and Tarindu Harshana. The Dockyard team for you, Janita Vikramasinghe, the skipper, Ashen Pereira, Eranda Lakshan, Patum, Netsara, Pradeep Prashant, Richard Jesli, Ruan Kumar, Shamal, Rajamantri, Shanaka Kasun, Susmit Dikumura, and Uchunta Alankar. So the match just about to begin. Slight delay in the proceedings of overnight rain. Match was scheduled to commence at 9:45, but we have a 45-minute delay starting at 10:30 local time. Just 1 over deducted, so 49-over game. Skipper to run process, and that's the first delivery, and a wicket off that first delivery. A slight movement away from that right hander. Played it straight, got a thick outside edge. The wicket keeper does complete that catch, a relatively easy catch by the wicket keeper. A very good start for Ceylinco. I think no hesitation in winning the toss and bowling first. Not sure what the weather will hold. A bit of a cloud cover overhead. Not what Dockyard would have needed. Just outside the off stump, I think maybe he had to play at it So one down for no runs. Jayamana striking early. So he'll be happy with his decision to win the toss and bowl first. No better way to start this innings with a wicket in the first delivery. Right-hander replacing another right-hander. So Shanaka Kasun is one of the openers. Wavered, so the first runs for Colombo Dockyard. The wide delivery down the leg side. Sajid bowling the first delivery right on target and then a loosener. Shamal Rajamantri and Shanaka Kasun. Oh, some carry. Umpire straight away in the batsman. He doesn't need to gesture. Now this is going to be interesting to see that delivery. A lot of bounce. And nicely left again. Incidentally, with the officials for this game, standing umpires Dilan Piris and Sarada Mimiduma. And we got Mr. Ranmo Martinez as the match referee, former international umpire. Turn to match refereeing. Colombo Dockyard still to get a run off the bat. Sajid Jaman has been pretty decent. Not a lot of pace, medium pace, just ambling in. This time down the leg again. You see that slight carry. But Shamal off the mark. Can move on to 2 for 1 in this first over. And now it's Shanaka Kasun to take strike. Lost his partner in the first delivery. Slow run up. This time in there, hit over the top. That's the first maximum in the first over. So everything happening in this first over. Wides, wickets, and a 6. So Shanaka Kasun, he means business. He is not going to hang around. Was in the slot. There we see that pitch right up to him. Gets that front leg away. Makes room for himself and goes straight over the bowler's head. For a maximum. So he'll feel good with that shot. A lot of confidence. End of the first over. It's 8 for 1. Purna Sulakshana. So we see spin straight away from the other end. This is going to be interesting. Sulakshana has the 36 innings. Has 49 wickets. Taking the new ball straight away. Left arm. Look at that feel for him. He's got a slip for the right hander. Got a point, extra cover. A point, a covers, extra cover, and a long off on the offside. Immediately down the leg. Starts off with a wide. And on the leg side, he's got a short fine. Deep square leg, a mid wicket, and a mid on. Again, this time short pulled. Shamal just for a single. Again, interesting to see that on this matting, getting decent bounce. Purna still needs to get his line right. Even his length a bit too short. Oh. So Shana Kakasun, he is not going to hang around. That's his role. Go after the bowling. Just face two deliveries. Two massive shots, but just one connecting, one not. Again makes room, pulls. This time, was that good work done by the fielder? No. Yes, looks like a boundary. Yes. Shana Kakasun dealing in boundaries, a 6 and a 4. To his credit, just 3 balls he has faced. A 6, a dot ball, and a 4. This man means business. He's not going to hang around. He's got to go after the bowling. So Ceylinco will need to make sure that they see the back of Shana Kakasun early. A very good attempt, yeah, but touching the boundary line. Again, going for a wild swing. That's the only way he knows to play. It's another dot ball. So interesting to see. And another swing. Not reading it. Left arm taking it away from the right hand. He's just making room and trying to pull everything on the leg. That's the first time we see a defensive shot by Shana Kakasun. End of the second over. It's 14 for 1. Sajid Jayamana continuing. Looking for a quick single, but again, good call by the non-striker. Went straight to that field at square leg. No real pace, but getting some lift from the surface. Again, bounce. Getting across, trying to work it on that leg, looking for that single. But going quickly towards the short fine leg, but wicket keeper quickly around. On chest high. Bit of carry from the surface. outside the off stump, left alone. So I think this is what Sajid Jayamana needs to do. Just keep it outside the off stump and ask him to push for it a little bit more closer to that off stump. Maybe make the batsman play. Dunfuller, you see that ball coming in, bit of swing there. Now Super Singer represented Wesley College in your pitch earlier. Outside the stump, left alone, no, called a wide, yes, rightfully called a wide. Was pretty wide. Super Singer brothers played for Wesley. Again on target. Pretty decent. Sajid Jayamana just conceded 2 wides, 1 single and a massive 6 by Shanaka Kasun. So apart from that 6, you had tremendous figures here. Time pushing it on the offside, making the batsman reach for it, but they complete a single to the point region. 1 run, so 2 runs in that over. And after the third, it's 16 for 1. Purna Surakshana to continue from the scoreboard end. Much better. Still a little bit on the shorter side. I think you might want to get that batsman coming on the front foot. The line was good. Much better. Flight and delivery brings him on the front foot. Managing to keep Shanaka Kasun away from the strike. You can see Shamal faced 14 deliveries for just 3. Kasun 6 for 10. Again, Shamal also pretty much favors the leg side. You can see always opening himself up, trying to play it onto the leg. Plenty bowled again. So 5 dot balls in this over. So it's been good from Purna. Much better than his first over. He was trained down the leg side. Oh, that's in line with the stumps. Lucky. Jamal got a pat on that. But that would have been wicket number 2. A maiden over from Purna Surakshana. 4 was done. It's 16 for 1. Keeper to continue. Bowling his third. That's down the leg side. Called a wide. This time again goes for a wild swing. Shanaka Kasun. If he stays out there, this Dockyard total will rise rapidly. But always a chance of getting a wicket. So now they have changed the field. They've got them long on and long off back the line. And the final again, third man coming in to the circle. Again goes for that shot. This time over the point fielder said, the short third fielder said basically. Just one run. Not sure whether this approach is really good because I see the fielders dropping down on the offense, still trying to go for that big heave straight down the ground. Got an edge. Lucky there was no field in that region. Another wide down. That time way down the offside. Sajid Jayman finding it hard to control. Bowling not very accurate. Suddenly straying down the legs. Sometimes it go too wide. This was that earlier shot in there over that short third man's head. Conceding extras, bowling, extra deliveries. That's not what you would need when you win a toss. Put the other side in. And especially when you have picked up the wicket in the first delivery of the game. Oh, that is beautiful. That one, he got the batsman to drive at it. Missed it completely. Lucky not to get an edge. That's where he'll want to be. But he's been pretty all over the place, I would say. Probably he would like to keep the ball there. If he can keep it in that region. Time a little shortish. And wide outside the off stump again. Where consistency needs to be brought into Sajid Jaymana's bowling. We've got a dark cloud coming over the ground. Let's hope we don't have any rain. This time driven to the mid-off field. No run. 3 runs in that over. And after 5 overs, Colombo Dockyard been put into bat. 19 for 1.
End of the first 5 overs. Colombo Dockyard 19 for 1 after being put into bat first by the captain of Ceylinco. Seems like the right decision under the circumstances. The dark clouds hovering above the ground, very dark clouds, overcast conditions, not much sunlight on offer as well. And so far, Colombo Dockyard 19 for 1 at the end of over number 5. Yeah, that's punched on the ground. A good start to the over. Shamal Rajamantri have hammered that down the ground.
Slightly overpitched, cleared out his front foot and played it exactly down the ground. That's a good start to the over. The first ball going for a boundary. There's always some pressure on the bowler now. Purna Sulakshana is bowling his third over. And again, he goes towards the leg side and it's gone all the way for a 6. Much better result this time. And Purna Sulakshana did the same mistake again by bowling it touch too full. And right in his arc, Shanaka Kasun this time. That is a good start. So finally, Colombo Dockyard showing some intentions, some aggressive intentions. Cleared out his front foot once again, out of his way of the bowler. And all the way she goes. Cut away through the gap. Won't go much. The outfield is not the quickest today here at the MCA grounds with the probably a bit wet because we don't have much sunlight for it to evaporate. So the outfield could be a bit sluggish. There we go, much better line and length from Purna Sulakshana. He bowled well coming into this over. His 2 overs went for only 10 runs. But slightly readjusted line and lengths in the first 2 deliveries of this over. Cost him 10 runs in just 2 deliveries. But now he seems to be back in his groove, bowling in good areas. Pushing the batter to front foot. Ah, that's a good delivery. Slightly quicker through the air and Shamal fails to make a contact. 30 for 1 at the end of over number 6. Right, so Sajid Jaiman back with the ball in hand. Picked up a wicket early on. Been bowling quite a few wides even in his first spell. Sajid Jaiman bowled 2 or 3 wides on the leg side. A tall lad with a very high releasing point. So the idea is right. He's trying to get it across the batter. But just getting it too much to go down the leg side. Ceylinco obviously playing their first game in this tournament. It's not the most ideal conditions with the persistent rain that we've been having all throughout this last 5 to 6 days here in Colombo, which makes it difficult. But the tournament goes on. The action must continue. And credits goes to the MCA staff as well for putting up a humongous effort to make the conditions suitable for cricket. As I mentioned earlier, Ceylinco, they've done the right thing by electing to bowl first in these conditions, but the captain of Colombo Dockyard did mention that they were anyway going to bat first, so it was a win-win situation for both the captains. That's a touch too close to the wide line. Not given as a wide, but very close to that wide line. We got two matches going on today. The Mercantile D Division. This time it's a wide. Once again onto the leg side, Jayaman. Not getting it right. That's the second wide in this over. As I mentioned earlier, even his first few overs ever, quite a few wides down the leg side. So we got Colombo Dockyard versus Ceylinco General Insurance here at the MCA grounds, and we got Dialog Garciata playing against Melwire Rolling. That is happening at Dali Road, Colombo. So both the matches brought to you live by Sporty.lk. A total of 14 teams taking part in this tournament, the MCA Division D tournament. It's a 50-over tournament. They've done a change. They're playing with the white ball this year. Last year it was a red ball tournament, but now the MCA have shifted things to white ball cricket, which I think is a good improvement. That's the end of the over as well. 7 overs completed. Colombo Dockyard 35 for 1. Sandro Dias, 46 matches, 69 wickets, so more spin on offer from Ceylinco. And in comes the 8th over. Punched on the ground. Shanaka Kasun seems like he's the more aggressive batter out of these two batters. Now, they lost a wicket early on, but these two batters have done a good job to bring that much-needed stability into Colombo Dockyard innings so far. They lost a wicket from the very first delivery in the innings, but since then, these two batters have counter-attacked pretty well, especially Shanaka Kasun, 25 over 14. Getting those boundaries, and Shamal Rajamantri just happy to see through. He's in 3 of 29 deliveries, so quite the contrast in terms of how these two batters have operated out there in the middle. But I don't think at this stage they would really mind that, because runs are coming from Shanaka Kasun's end, while Shamal Rajamantri is just happy to stay through. But that's a good use of feed there and good running between the wickets. It's always nice to see the batters, you know, coming down the track, using their feet, especially Shamal Rajamantri after facing 30 deliveries has gotten some confidence, especially when it comes to playing it down the ground and to get those ones and twos. There is this bit of hesitance when it comes to him playing across the line of the delivery, especially through towards the square part of the wicket. But when it comes to down the ground, Shamal Rajamantri has shown some proficiency. Bit of a hesitation from Shanaka Kasun to get to that single, but he gets it anyway. Last ball of this over. 8 done. Colombo Dockyard 38 for 1. Eight overs completed, 38 for 1. Shamal Rajamantri and Shanaka Kasun putting up a good partnership. There we go. This is what I mentioned, the MC staff always just making sure that the conditions are exactly suitable to play. The bowlers run up. There seems to be a bit of moisture on the surface, which might actually makes it difficult for the faster bowlers to bowl on these surfaces. And one thing to notice, one thing to keep in mind is most of the bowlers, especially when it comes to playing on matting surfaces, they don't really wear spikes. So that actually makes it even more difficult on slippery conditions for the faster bowlers. But some they do, but most of them, they don't wear spikes on matting conditions. That's a good delivery from Dasun Gunasinghe. Another spinner brought in for Ceylinco. It seems like they have a good array of spinners coming into this game. This is their first game, as I mentioned earlier, a fresh tournament. Ah, there we go. Nice spin on offer and nice bounce off the surface as well. Just enough to beat that outside edge, pitching right in the middle stump, and just enough spin on offer to get it over the off stump. Now this is where Dasun Gunasinghe should be smart enough to entice the batter, to use his feet or to come down the ground, because he's getting some purchase with the ball and can turn the ball away from the right hander, which might actually create a chance for a potential stump. This time whacked away towards the onside. Shanaka Kasun once again trying to break the shackles. He's been hasn't been able to free his arms in a while. 28 of 19 for 5 deliveries. He's been very dormant, so now he's trying to break the shackles and to get the ball towards that boundary line. He's been kept quiet by the spinners of Ceylinco, but he's trying. There we go once again. Not that short to play it across the line of the delivery. Oh, that's a good delivery. How did that miss the off stump? That was very close and it spun the other way. Dasun Gunasinghe, that's a good over. Encouraging stuff for Ceylinco. 9 overs done, 44-1. Let's have a look at that again. There we go. The ball coming in, rushed in. Wow. Just missed that off stump. Top of off stump by a whisker. 9 done, 44-1. One wicket for Sajid Jayamanna. Purna Sulakshan, Sandra Dias and Dasun Gunasinghe. Both Sandra Dias and Dasun Gunasinghe been very good with the ball in hand. They're coming down the track once again. Shamal has come to the sense that if he wants to get a single, because 4 of 34, you want that single. You don't want to feel very dormant out there in the middle. You got to make sure that you're keeping the scoreboard ticking. So the one way of doing that is get those singles. You use the feet. You get to the pitch of the delivery. Quick single, got to hurry. Oh, I think he's safe. Yeah, nothing there from the umpire as well. That was a risky run, but he gets it. It was firmly struck and it just went straight into the hands of the fielder. There we go. And a good throw from the fielder as well. Ah, that could have been out. That could have been out if the bowler was touched too close to the stumps. If he was close to the stumps, but Shamal Rajamantri survives. 5 of 35 for him. Oh, gone. Shanaka Kasun. Well, he was trying. Even in the previous over, he was trying to play those big shots. But this time around, Shanaka Kasun just, well, let's just say, he just let his intrusive thoughts win this time. And it cost him the wicket. Trying to go after the bowling. A nice delivery, nicely floated in. He just kept it straight. He just went with the arm. And the batter couldn't really get under the ball properly. It was there to be hit. It was right in his arc. Shanaka Kasun, on a good day, he would have just slapped it over for a 6 through mid-wicket. But this time around, it just snuck through and hitting that off stump. So 28 for Shanaka Kasun. And Colombo Dockyard losing their second wicket for 41. Pathum Netsara is the new man in for Colombo Dockyard. 11 matches, 113 runs with a highest score of 43. Here's the chance for Pathum Netsara to best that top score. Plenty of time remaining in the game. It's a 49 over game. Still 40 odd overs remaining. So they just need to make sure that they put up a good solid partnership. Shamal Rajamantra have been out there for 35 deliveries, so he has a good understanding as to what to expect from these bowlers of Ceylinco. Just take their time and just make sure that you get the runs on the board. You keep the scoreboard ticking right throughout. Last ball of this over. Nicely bowled. And that's the end of the over as well. A wicket taking over from Sandro Dias. He picks up his first 10 overs done. Colombo Dockyard 42 for 2.
It's 42 for 2 after 10. Sandro Dias picking up that all-important wicket. The Nets are the new batsman on 1 and Shamal Rajamantri on 5 of 36. So he's taking his time, been able to get the ball away. Netsara gets another single. So it was Shanaka Kasun. He was the man for Dockyard. Got 28 of 22, 2 sixes and 2 fours. Just that he was looking at just going after the bowling with every delivery. So this is Dasun Gunasinghe. Interesting action from the scoreboard, from the pavilion end. Bowling leg spin. Pretty bouncy run up to the wicket. See whether he will get that turn and bounce. Quick arm action. There was a chance for a run out. Fielder was quickly onto it. Got rid of the ball but didn't hit the stumps. Shamal gets another single. 39 deliveries for just 6 runs. Well, way wide, but I think the batsman had already made his ground. Just couldn't release it on time. I think ball was stuck in his hand. Nicely left. Not a lot of turn. You can see there's quite a lot of bounce. With that action of his, I don't think he's going to get a lot of turn because not very side on. Doesn't get that pivot. So end of Dasun Gunasinghe's second over. He has none for 5, and after 11 it's 45 for 2. Seen spin from both ends. Projected score shows 200. Well, that's exactly what the Dockyard's keeper said. He's looking to score, get around 200. Pathum Netsara, by the way, doing the right thing. He's just getting the single, moving to the non-strikers, and he's got 4 of 5. Santaroda is continuing. So maybe a little bit of repair. Needs the scissor to come out here. Something off the bat handle. All good now. See, as he looks to try and turn the ball much more. Sees action. Going across. Oh, nicely bowled. Run going on with the arm. Inside edge. Shamal Rajamantri still can't get that ball away. That was flighted in there. Just dropping short of that short extra cover field. Don't think you can put that down as a chance because it was falling in front of that fielder. Oh, that time getting a lot of turn, but down the leg side to the left hand. Problem with having a left hand, right hander. Sometimes the bowler can stray down the leg of one of the batsmen. Some bowlers take time to adjust. Consider 3 runs, 3 singles in this over. There we see that. Yes, well shot. Fastest delivery. End of another 12 done. It's 48 for 2. There we see again pretty good at what he's doing. Just working it onto the leg side, getting that single, keeping the scoreboard moving. Dasun Gunasinghe. Pathum Netsara has moved on to 6 of 7, whereas Shamal Rajamantri 7 of 43. So he'll have to look to anchor the innings keep on and going. Nicely bowled. Needs to get that front leg coming across a bit more. Just looking at getting a big amount of turn. It's quite open stance. Open chested. It's not going to get a lot of turn. Generally, the finger spinners, the leg spinner, see getting a lot of turn, especially off a matting pitch. Oh, lucky he didn't get a lot of bat on it. Wide signal by the umpire. .50 on the board now, that wide. Current run rate just 3.95. The departure of Kasun. Rushed in. It's a single, so Shamal getting the single, but so takes a bit of time, few dot balls, and then gets a single. So it's one more delivery left. We'll see whether Pathum Netsara can get a single and take strike with the next over. Well bowled outside the off stump. Dot ball to end that Gunasinghe over. 13 done, it's 51 for 2. So looks like another bowling change. Achala Perra coming on. Quite a lot of spinners in the Ceylinco group. Achala Perra has 29 wickets. 5 for 65 is best. Just to see, it looks like a right arm off spinner. Decent average 3.95. Sorry, economy rate. Average also 15, so has the knack of picking up wickets. Nicely flighted. Starts off well. Rajamandri taking his time. Beautifully bowled, a loud shout for a caught behind, but I don't think took an edge. Looked like it missed everything. Yeah, definitely there was daylight between bat and pad. Seen that going on with the arm, playing for some turn. This time they're looking for a quick single. That was close. The umpire was in a good position. Quick call by his partner. Did he drop the ball? That's the main thing. Seems to have made his ground. So Pathum making sure he cut Chamal off strike, maybe. That's what they need to do. 2 dot balls. need to keep the scoreboard moving. Let's go now below 200. Well, do we see a bit of drizzle coming down? And rushed into the left hand. This is good by Achala Pereira. Dot ball. So just the one run of his first over. And after 14, it's 52 for 2. Dasan Gunasinghe will start his fourth over, none for 8. So the spinners have put a basically tied down the Dockyard batsman. Just only managing to get the single. So there we see, if you look nicely, Pathum Netsara is always looking for that single. He's trying to get to the striker's end. This time to the covers of home his field. And the batsman coming back for a second. Yes, they make it easily. That was good running. It should have been a dot ball. Given Dockyard 2 runs. Shamal Raja Mantri finally into the double figures. 11 of 52. So attacking the stumps. That ball bowled in line with the stumps. And Rajandra using his feet. Should get better on the ball, but no run. Gave him the charge. Thought he might throw it that run up. On the back foot again. Trying to work it into the leg side. Just can't get into the gap. The 3 dot balls in a row. Could he finish strong? Yes, he can. Another dot ball to end the 15th. And Colombo Dockyard have been put into bat 54 for 2.
Overs done. Colombo Dockyard 54 for 2. There is a slight drizzle going across at the moment. Nothing that poses any imminent threats at this stage of the game. Just a very slight drizzle. Oh, that's a good turn on offer from Achala Pereira. It's another spinner brought in. So 3 quality spinners that we have seen so far from Ceylinco. We've seen Sandro Dias, and now we're seeing Achala Pereira as well. So quality spin attack this from Ceylinco. Oh, that's nicely done. Very cheeky, but very effective. We'll get a couple of runs quite easily. The outfield, as I mentioned earlier, is not the Not the most quickest outfields here at the MCA grounds, but the batters will have to keep that in mind. Right, so we got 3 matches going on today. We got matches going on at University grounds, and then here at the MCA grounds, and then at St. Joseph's College grounds in Dali Road. Oh, that's a good delivery. My goodness. How did that miss the off stump once again? It just straightened up once it lands on the surface. And the batter playing the wrong line, and it just missed the wicket keeper. This time touch to short. So both these teams playing their first game in this tournament. Still the early days. So it's quite a lot to play for. The Mercantile Cricket Association, the D Division tournament. There we go, nicely bowled, trapping the batter on back foot. Shamal Rajamantri, 11 of 57 deliveries. As Pathum Netsar is on 9 of 15. $16 done, 57 for 2. Right, so Dasun Gunasinghe to continue. That'll be a wide, is it? We'll wait for the confirmation. Nothing there from the umpire, maybe a slight contact. But to come back to the spinning options of Ceylinco, well, they got 3 quality spinners. We've seen 3 quality spinners so far. Sandro Dias, and now Dasun Gunasinghe and Achala Pereira. All 3 of them have done a good job here, making the scoring not so easy for the Colombo Dockyard batters. That's another wide. Dasun Gunasinghe, a right arm leg spinner, Sandro Dias and Achala Pereira. So 3 different kind of spinners on offer, and it poses a whole different level of threat for the Colombo Dockyard batters to deal with this spin trio of Ceylinco. But I think, I'm sure that these 3 spinners would have a wonderful tournament. Still the first match of the tournament, and what I've seen is quite promising, especially on matting surface. I'm sure that these 3 spinners would end up tormenting the batters of this tournament right from the start. Nothing there from the umpire. Oh, it's given. It's given. Straight enough, says the umpire. He took his time, and for a moment I thought that the umpire would actually not give it as out. But he took his time, and he has raised his finger. So the 3rd wicket goes down. Dasun Gunasinghe. Oh yes, I think that's straight enough. The only doubt, I'm sure, what the umpire was thinking was whether it pitched on line or whether it was pitching outside leg. But on naked eye, it seems straight enough. So Pathum Netsara, he's gone for 9. Dasun Gunasinghe picks up his second wicket. .58 for 3. And after the drinks break, Ashan Pereira walks in as a new batter for Colombo Dockyard. This is some good trial by spin for Colombo Dockyard. Early days in the tournament, and you get exposed to this wonderful bowling trio of Ceylinco, and it's a good test. And so far, the three spinners, they're on the winning side. Not giving anything away freely at the moment. Colombo Dockyard at the end of 17, 58 for 3. For 317. Now this was the last wicket. There we go, the googly working right in the favour of the batter. You can see the sense of relief because he's been bowling well right from the start. He's been bowling well. He's been getting some good perches. He's been bowling in good areas, and it just feels so satisfied for himself to, to finally get a wicket. As you can see in his expressions, you can see in his facial expressions how satisfied, how relieved he is. Oh, there we go. Nicely bowled. Nicely done. So this is a real good test, as I mentioned earlier. Last ball of this over coming up. 5 consecutive dot deliveries from Achala Pereira. Shamal Rajamantri 11 of 63 now. There we go. Nicely bowled. Keeping it very tight outside the off stump. It's just wonderful to see a maiden from Achala Pereira. 18 done, 58 for 3. Right, so Dasun Gunasinghe to continue. 58 for 3, Colombo Dockyard. There we go, playing it late, Ashin Pereira. Probably might have got instructions from the coaching staff to make sure, especially against Dasun Gunasinghe, who's a leg spinner, who has a good googly, a wrong one that actually is very effective. Might be given with instructions to play it late as possible. There we go, touch to wide this time from Dasun Gunasinghe. Oh, there we go. Nicely bowled once again. Ashin Pereira. Well, it seems like he's batting with two minds, Ashin Pereira. Not too sure how to pick the wrong one and the conventional leg spinner. Because some leg spinners, it's very hard to specify or to identify which ball is coming in, which ball is going out. It's just very slight adjustment of fingers or hands, the wrist, and it makes it extremely difficult for the batter to spot which one is coming in and which one is going away from the batter. And I think that's the case with Dasun Gunasinghe as well. Last ball of this over. There we go, flighted in, touch to full. And just a couple of runs from that over as well. 90 done, 60 for 3. Lakshana being brought in to bowl the 20th over. Everything have been happening pretty well for for Ceylinco after winning the toss, electing to bowl first and already picked up 3 wickets. And in 19 overs, they've given away only 60 runs. And especially in the coin toss, the captain of Colombo Dockyard did mention that they're trying to, get to that 200-run mark in 49 overs. Remember, this is a 49-over game. 1 over got deducted due to the wet outfield. It was pretty late to start the match. And our match referee for today's game, Mr. Ranmo Martinez. Gets it across for a single. Purna Sulakshana. See, Shamal Rajamantri, it's very interesting because now he's been out there for 67 deliveries to get to his 13 runs. And when Shanaka was there at first, when that first wicket fell down, Shanaka came in and he played some big shots. He played some good shots. And he was 28 odd runs of just 13 to 14 deliveries. During that period, we saw Shamal Rajamantri actually trying to use the feet, trying to get those ones and twos when that pressure was not there from the other end, because the runs were coming in from the other end, and all you got to do is just make sure that he's getting those runs, he's getting those ones and twos, and you give the strike back to Shanaka. But since his dismissal, Shanaka, or rather Shamal Rajamantri, has been very, very dormant. Oh, that got hit straight into the batter's helmet. I'm sure he's okay. Let's hope so. Yeah, he seems to be okay. But ever since the dismissal of Shanaka, Shamal Rajamantri has been very, very careful. Hasn't taken any risks. Haven't used his feet as much as he did when Shanaka was at the other end. So he's being careful, but at the same time you need to understand that you've got to make sure that you're putting the scoreboard into work. You've got to make sure that you're getting those ones and twos. You've got to use your feet on conditions like this. And especially when the outfield is not too fast and the ball is not travelling much, you've got to be proactive and you've got to be creative. 20 overs done. Colombo Dockyard 62 for 3.
So it has been slow going. 20 overs, 62 for 3. We see the partnerships had a 41 for the first wicket, 17 for the second, and 4 for the third. They'll have to really bat well from here onwards if they're looking at getting to that 200 run mark. Oh, brilliantly bowled. That's on Gurna Singh, huh? He's wearing his pace. That one was faster to the new batter Ashane Pereira. Step a bit short, so still got those figures. 6.2 overs, 1 for 13. That's nicely played down the ground. Yeah, but and pretty well fielded. Batsman coming back for the second. Shinper looking to rotate the strike, get the scoreboard moving. Shamal has been there for some time. 69 deliveries for just 13. So I'm sure the plan is for him to anchor the innings and go right along. Go down the leg side. Cleverly played by that batsman. Ashane Pereira again another 2 runs. So ball not travelling after the showers in the evenings on every day. Got the rain starting around 4:30 in the evenings. So no time for the grounds to dry. Even now if you see the sun is not out, it's pretty gloomy. But no rain, so the match can go on. So 2 toes coming. Just I'm waiting for it to turn and pushes it. So this is what they'll need to do. They'll need to target at least 4 runs in an over to get to a decent total by the 40th or 42nd, 43rd. and then they can launch if they have not lost too many wickets. End of the 21st. That's on 7th. It's 66 for 3. Purna Sulakshana not appealing. Loud shout from the wicket keeper and the slip fielder. But Purna was not interested. Thrown it wide outside the off stump, going for a big hit. This time Jamal manages to work it on the leg. This is good running. Very good running by Ashen Pera, calling, or that Jamal calling his partner back for the second. Throw was on the bounce to the wicket keeper, but that slowed the process down a bit, giving Jamal enough time to get in, bringing out that dive. Another 2 runs. So they got 4 in that previous over. They got another 2. Let's move on to 15 of 71. Purna still to pick up a wicket. None for 21 in his 5th. They've all been decent. Current run rate just 3.19. They'll need to get that up to the 4 run mark if they're looking to get to that score the skipper wanted. 200 runs is what they're looking for. Again, ball down the leg side. Somehow not been able to capitalize on these deliveries that are sliding down the leg. The outfield also pretty heavy. With the rains coming on in the evenings, and cutting of grass won't be easy. Yes, that's given. So that was the run out. That was there was hesitation. Jamal wanted the single, but Ashen was not very happy. Hesitation and then took off late, brought out the dive, but has been too late. Umpires ruled him out. So this is what can happen when you bowl dot balls, create some pressure. Batsmen are not sure what they want to do. Oh, that was touch and go, but looked out. Was slow to get off the mark. I think there was a single because if you look at it, it was played to the left of the field. He had to come around, pick it up with the right hand and get it in. But Ashen Perez walked back for 6 and it's 68 for 4. Janit Wickramasinghe, the new batsman. The captain. Straight away, wide delivery from Purna. That time flighted, taken on the full and hammered, but still cannot get it into the boundary. Just the one run. Janit Wickramasinghe off the mark. And end of the 22nd over. It's 70 for 4. So the rota has been brought in from the pavilion end. Well, 3 overs, 1 for 8. Oh, that was a chance there. They were not ready. Was in the air. Janit Wickramasinghe smashing it back at the bowler. See that again. In there, yes. Just off the fingertips, I say, or did he get a hand to it? That was catchable. Concedes a run. Need to try and pick those up if need to put pressure on the batting side. Them short, turning away from the right hand. Shamal cuts it to the deep extra cover fielder for a single. And that was in there. Away from that extra cover fielder. Very good bit of fielding there in the deep to keep that to just 1 run. Janit has moved on to 3 of 3. Better delivery this time by Sandro. He was giving the batsman room outside the off this time, bowling in line with the stumps. Janit, I think, needs to have a chat. Say, let's try and rotate the strike. Let's put some runs on the board. 4 to 5 singles. Okay, nicely driven, but straight back to the bowler. Shamal still can't get it past. Ceylinco will need to think of keeping Shamal on strike. Well, most of the balls to him. Short pull this time. Another single, but that was the final delivery. Shamal will keep strike, and after 23, it's 74 for 4. Not sure what that was all about. Signaled a no ball. Well, that looked so maybe an extra field outside the. Yeah, there we see the free hit signaled. We're not sure what was extra field outside, and this time strays down the leg. What a delivery to get when you're on a free hit. Makes maximum use of it. So this might kickstart Shamal's innings. Been pretty slow, but that was just asking to be hit. Clears the fence with ease. Not a good way to start. Purna Surakshana. The extra field outside the circle. Oh, that's wrapped on the pad. Yes, given. Going back. Well, this was what I'm sure the bowlers would have been eyeing, because Shamal always like to go on the back foot, open himself up and work it onto the leg. But this time, Purna deceiving him with that slightly faster delivery. There we see that. Oh yes, he was very late on that shot. Given out. Not sure what he was checking with the umpire, whether it was missing leg. That would have hit plumb on middle stump. Shamal Rajamantri gone for 23. And it's 81 for 5. Purnal smiles for that wicket. That was a credit to the bowler. Saw him going on the back foot very often. Sasmith Kumura, the new batter, 13 innings, highest of 66, averaging 16, just the 150. Strike rate of 69. Straight away off the mark with a boundary. Smith just tossed up by Purna. Just a tall lad. See that again. Tossed up. Right to the pitch of it. And gave it everything he got. See that ball slowing down, but just managed to reach the boundary before the fielder got to it. Nice way to open your account. Oh, brilliant. That's what you needed to do in that first delivery of the new batsman. Not toss it up to him. Beating him straight away. Oh, there we see. It was his downfall. And this time, Smith goes down on one knee and clears the fence with ease. 6 runs, expensive over, everything happening in that. But going down the leg side, that's the weakness which Purna, as he strays down the leg side to the right hander. So 24 done, and it's 91 for 5. Rudayas drops it short and Janet Wickramasinghe pulls it that back at mid-wicket region, but the ball stops. 2 runs to the score. With no sun out, runs will be hard to come, especially the boundaries, unless you clear the ropes or you time it really well. So playing on the matting wicket, the one side of the ground is a bit longer than the other. This time goes for a big heave. Now, was that a chance? We'll have to wait and see. Yes, it has gone off the bat. For a big heave. Oh yes, I think that was off the edge. Wicketkeeper couldn't get his gloves behind it. Just the 1 run. Looks for a quick single, but deciding against it. Slowing that up, getting some turn. Smith has moved on to 10 of just 5 deliveries. Smith 6 and a 4. Beautifully bowled in line with the stumps again. End of the 25th over, it's 94 for 5.
$94 for 5. Got exactly at halfway through. Half of the side back in the pavilion. Exactly half of the overs remaining as well. The captain walks in. Janit Wickramasinghe is on 6 of 5. A lot of responsibility upon his shoulders. A run out and then the spin try once again back at it. Just making this life hard for the commercial, or rather Colombo Dockyard batters. Oh, gone! There we go. He keeps it straight and it does the job. Janit Wickramasinghe, the captain, just trying to whack that ball towards the long on region, but he just missed it by a mile. Just enough turn on offer. The leg spinner, there we go, turning nicely and just enough to beat that outside edge, and it hits the top of off. So 94 for 6. The captain departs. Colombo Dockyard in deep sorts of trouble. Janit Wickramasinghe is going for 6. 94 for 6. Dasun Gunasinghe picks up his second wicket. He's been bowling extremely well. 2 for 17 in 7.1 overs. Couldn't have asked for a better stat than that. It's a single. Good turn on offer. Just makes it extremely difficult for the batter to negotiate at this stage of the game. Especially the low middle order now coming in. This was the last wicket. There we go. Just trying to hit that ball. Didn't really time it up to the perfection. Didn't really judge the line and length of the delivery. The only intention was to hit it through that long on region for a maximum or for a boundary, because the runs were not coming in nicely. That pressure was there and the captain was trying to clear the rope. And understandably, this is good. This is really good bowling. He's keeping it very tight. Has some really good aim. Dasun Gunasinghe. That'll be a wide. Now it'll be an interesting approach, because the next few overs, the 3 spinners are running out of overs. So let's see how the captain of Ceylinco would actually manage his bowlers, because obviously the wickets have come in thanks to the faster bowlers, I beg your pardon, the spinners, who have done tremendously well so far. There is protection. Down in the deep. Richards Chesley is the new man in. Coming in at number 8 for Colombo Dockyard. 26 done. 97 for 6. Sandro Dias to continue. I picked up 1 wicket again. Been really good with the ball in hand. Sandro Dias. Oh, that goes high up in there. Oh, it's a misfield. Might not go the way for a boundary, but couple of runs. The fielder was rushing in to take that catch. Let's have a look at that again, what exactly happened. Not timed up to the perfection, hitting the bottom part of the bat, and there we go, the fielder coming in, rushing in, and then he realized that he's not gonna take that catch. Just went through the batter and the wicket keeper. Hundred up for the Colombo Dockyard. And 26.3 overs, but they've lost 6 wickets. Still a long way to go. The projected score says us that at this rate they would end up scoring 185. But Well, under the circumstances, 185 would be a really good score for Colombo Dockyard. And even that too is looking pretty far-fetched at the moment. Oh, nicely bowled. Just came in sharply at Richard's Jessley. Touch too full from Sandro Dias. And that's the end of the over as well. 100 for the loss of 6 wickets at the end of over number 27. Dashan Gunasinghe to continue to bowl his 9th over. He need a wicket here. Coming into his last couple of overs, the captain trusting his leg spinner to get him another wicket. There we go, nicely bowled, Susmitha. He's been out there for 15 deliveries, Susmitha. Oh, he goes, that goes high up in there. This might go all the way for a 6. Oh, it's taken and pulled back in. That's a wonderful effort from the fielder, Sandro Dias. For a moment, I thought that he took an absolute blinder, but he realized that he was too close to the boundary line, so he just pushed it back. Let's have a look at that again. Oh, he could have taken it. Why did you throw that? Well, he had no idea where the line was, and that's taken this time. This time it's taken. And Dashan Gunasinghe picks up his 3rd. So redemption for Ceylinco as they pick up yet another wicket. Short pitch delivery, whacked away. There was a fielder down in deep mid wicket and he takes it quite comfortably. He just made it look so easy. And the 7th wicket goes down for the Colombo Dockyard. 101 for 7 in 27.4 overs. Richards Jessley, he's gone for a duck. Oh, nicely bowled. Ruan Kumara had no idea whatsoever on how to deal with that particular delivery from Dasun Gunasinghe. Nicely bowled. And that's the end of the over. Another wicket taking over. Nicely done. That's a dream delivery for any leg spinner. 28 done. Colombo Dockyard, 101 for 7. Sandru Dias to continue. They're whacked away from Ruan Kumara. There is protection down in the deep at long on. Oh, a missed opportunity. Sandru Dias be pretty disappointed, but it just went in like a flash. Yeah. Not too fast reaction time from the wicketkeeper. The slow reaction. Last ball of this over. Just 3 runs from it so far. Oh, nicely bowled. Keeping it straight. Ruan Kumara survives. 29 done. 104 for 7. Dasun Gunasinghe to continue his last over, 3 for 20. But can he pick out another one here? It'll be just a single. He's been bowling well. 3 for 21 for Dasun Gunasinghe, the right arm leg spinner of Ceylinco General Insurance. Right from the start, was troubling, was tormenting the batters. Ball after ball. Oh, nicely bowled once again. Ruwan Kumara living dangerously. Not easy to pick his bowling. Dasun Gunasinghe has been really creative in such a manner that it just makes it extremely difficult for the batters to get an idea as to where he's going to bowl the ball. I mean, where he's going to turn the ball, because from this angle, it just seems like his wrist position doesn't really change much. The way in which he's delivering the ball, it doesn't really change much when he's bowling that wrong one. So that makes it difficult for the batters to get an idea of his bowling. Oh, this goes high up in there. Chance. Oh, just falls short of everyone. Oh, it's a free hit. So there we go. Ruwan Kumara just trying to break the shackles with a big shot. No, the wrong one came in. So apparently too many fielders outside the 30-yard circle. He's been forced to give a no ball. They couldn't get the whole benefit of a free hit that time for Colombo Dockyard. Here we go, the last ball of his spell. A good spell of bowling comes to an end from Dasun Gunasinghe. His 10 overs. They conceded only 23 runs and have picked up 3 wickets. Well bowled Dasun Gunasinghe. That's the end of the over as well. 30 done, 107 for 7.
So after 30 overs, it's 107 for 7. Colombo Dockyard been put into bat. Had a decent start, well, not with the first. They lost a wicket in the first delivery, and then there was a decent partnership. But then now losing their way. 20 overs more to go. 7 batters back in the pavilion. Ceylinco has done really well. The ball, they won the toss. The skipper led from the front. Picked up a wicket off the very first delivery of the match. It's a Purna Sulakshana back into the attack. Ball 6 overs, a bit expensive, 1 for 40. Tends to be a bit wavered once in a way, bowling down the leg side. Seen a little bit of extras also to this total. Oh, brilliantly bowled. Just a little bit of turn. Ruwan Kumara played it straight into that first slip's hand, and that was a very good catch. Went pretty low to him, but he was down in a flash, picking that up. See, that got some turn and bounce, and with the help of his leg, picked up a very good catch. Big unit that slip, but he was pretty agile. That's the wicket down. Ruwan Kumar gone for 2. It's 107 for 8. Matter of Uchita Alankara, the new batsman in. So, matter of just trying to pick up these last 2 wickets as quickly as possible. At the beginning of a tournament, you can get a big win in your first game. Ceylinco can do that. They'll put a lot of pressure on the other team. So he has just 9 matches, 29 runs, highest score of 11. So well, he has easily a chance to improve on that 11. So, let's it go. Meantime, Sasmith Dikumura has moved to 16 of 23. He started off well, but now taken his time. I think he needs to make sure that they bat the 50 overs. Nicely played and quickly off the mark. So Uchita taking 2 deliveries to get off the mark. It's actually a 49 over game, so they have like 18 overs after this. Again, turn and bounce. Oh, that on the bounce to slip field. Did well to get down to it again, but falling short. Just look at that. Nicely bowled again. So it's a Dikumura. So well, if that got that wicket, Dockyard would have been looking down the barrel because Dikumura can hit the ball a long way. There you see going down on one knee. Just the single. To end another brilliant over. Wicket taking over for Purna Sulakshana. 2 for 42 off his 7. And after 31, it's 109 for 8. Sandro Dias, just the 1 wicket, but look at those wickets. 7 overs, 1 for 19. And they are just over that short extra off fielder's head. Running down to the boundary. Batsman back for the second. So Sasmith Dikumura also looking to get some runs. Living dangerously. Runs added to the total. Nelson on the board. That's bowled him, is it? No. Well, that was a full missed, basically a full toss. So that would have been off the wicket keeper's pad, is it? Yes. It gave us just turn and bounce. Sasmita Dikumura looking to go after the bowling. Definitely know that these runs are not going to be sufficient. We're looking for 200 at the start of this innings. They lost their way. And shortish pull, but the new batsman can't get it away from the field, and this time they run on a misfield and then throw at the bowler's end. Hits the ball on the face, is it? Not sure where he was looking. That was the run they were taking. Throw coming in. Oh, yes. Pitched on the matting and just took off straight onto the face of the bowler. Well, he was maybe have been looking because the ball will hit the stumps, so he was surprised. See what's going on. We'll take a bit of a breather. Not a let's hope that it's not a big damage. Not sure where the bowler was looking because you've seen it bounce. He's taken his eyes off. But seems like he is okay. He's seated. That would be a big shake up for him. Let's see this again. And these are the wickets. That was the first. This one given out. But I'm not sure whether it was pitching in line. This was a brilliant piece of work by that fielder. Batsman was late. This one plumb in front. Not sure what the batsman thought that showing the umpire it was going down the leg. And that was a good running catch on the boundary. And then another good catch by that slip fielder. Had to go down fast. Gets it. So looks like everything is good. Ball is back. So that's what we all like to see. Don't want to see people getting injured. He's up, maybe a little bit sore. The speed that the ball came in the throw hit the matting, so that would have broken the speed a bit and hit him on the face, on the jaw, I think. I was sore jaw by evening. Oh, that a lot of turn again. Unusual after he delivers, falls away, coming towards the middle of the pitch. Saw the umpire even one time telling him to try and move away so that he doesn't block the view. You can see the umpire even having to move to the right to see what's happening. End of the 32nd, it's 113 for 8. Santharuda is bowling 8 overs for 23. Look at that, looking around at that sky doesn't give a good feeling because those are. But for now, the sun just slightly peeping out. Purna Surakshan in the meantime. 2 for 42. Looking to pick up another. Chitalankara trying to go for a big sweep from outside the off stump. To be careful because the bottom edge can bring it onto the stumps. So making room, trying to Go on the off. Got straight to that fielder. No run. So this is good bowling by Purna. Not giving any room. The batsman trying to make room and play it on the off. Just cannot get past those inner fielders. 5 inside that circle on the off. That time Fuller. This time down the ground on the leg side. A single. So this is good. Ceylinco won't mind that. Sasmitha Dikkumar coming on. Goes for a big hit, but definitely striking him outside the line of the stumps. He was outside the off stump trying to place it on the leg. End of another good over, just that one run by Purna. 33 done, it's 114 for 8. Going for a quick single. Misfield fielder at covers. That's the 12th man. Again, trying to go for that big heave. Dikkumar missing out. This time over the bowler's head. Just a one run. So Sasmitha Dikkumar, he is looking to go after the bowling. Yeah, nice turn. Prasanta retires. Cut the covers, but still can't get it past the fielder. Brilliantly bowled again. Beat in the bat. Just the 2 runs in that over. End of the 34th. It's 116 for 8. The players will take drinks. Take a short break. So back again. Dockyard 116 for 8. So reeling at the moment. With the Kumar to take strike. He's been looking to strike the ball. That one again played uppishly. Was on the bounce to that fielder. A deep extra cover. Single. Purna Surakshana bowling is 9-2 for 44. This time goes in there. Chita Alankar gets 2. Spread across the line, in there onto the leg. No fielders in that area. Managed to get 2. Be careful because he's playing against the turn. Get a top edge, may go anywhere. Again, once again goes for that sweep. A direct hit. Umpire well in position. Says no. A good piece of fielding there. Picked up with one hand. Yes, batsman home. Good decision there by the umpire. This time I have another wily heave. Oh, that was a chance of a catch, then a chance of a run out, and finally a dot ball. Sasmiti Kumara going for a wild swing there. We see that taking it, throwing at the stumps. Yes, if he had a direct hit, the batsman would have been well out of his crease. Things happening here. Looking for that single, hesitation, but fielder doesn't pick up clean. Batsman safe. Was a chance because there was hesitation. Non-striker not responding. This one in there. Could this be another? Yes, it is. Purna Sulakshana strikes. He's got his third. Uchita Alankar skies one in there. 2 fielders were getting under it, but then early call. That's a replay again. Again, like I said, trying to go across the spin. Extra cover fielder getting under it. Takes a safe catch. Uchita Alankar walking back to the pavilion, out for 6. Caught Shalaka Bandara, ball Purna Sulakshana for 6, and it's 120 for 9.
$35 overs done, 120. for the loss of 9 wickets. Here's Sandru Dias to bowl his last over. Oh, a chance. A tough one. A tough one indeed. Pradeep Roshan coming down the track. A full toss. Oh, nicely bowled. Nicely bowled. Pradeep Roshan living dangerously. Where that goes high up in there, a chance. No, it's in the gap. It will be just a single though. The outfield is not that fast enough. Nicely bowled once again, just kept it straight. Sandru Dias, he's mixing it up, he's tossing one, and then the next one he darts it in towards the batter. Susmitha Dikkumbura has been out there for 40 deliveries. He's been holding the end, holding the fort at one end. Last ball of this over. Clears out his front foot once again, but will be just a single to finish things off. That's the end of the spell for Sandru Dias as well. He bowled well for his 10 overs, just 28 runs conceded. He picked up a wicket as well. 36 done, 1, 2, 3 for 9. Oh, that goes high up in there. Is it a chance? Oh, it's going all the way for a 6. That's going all the way for a 6. Much needed boundaries for the Colombo Dockyard. This time, got to the pitch of the delivery. The Susmitha. And bang. Nicely struck. Just a few meters from that car. Whoever who is the owner would be wise to move that, because Susmitha Dikkumbura might actually just try to go after the bowling once again. Purna Sulakshan as well bowling his last over. Touch expensive compared to the other spinners, but he's picked up 3 wickets. Wonderful effort. Oh, this time he goes again. And it's a 6. Oh, yes, second 6 in this over. And finally, Colombo Dockyard. He is having some momentum in this innings. Not the best of the deliveries, and swept away for a 6. He moves into 37. Now, for the first time, we're seeing a sense of discomfort in the Ceylinco camp. You can see the fielders moving around, the faces being a bit frustrated. There's a couple of 6s. And Susmitha Dikkumbura, he's on 37 of 44. 13 overs remaining after this over. If he can bat sensibly, if Pradeep Roshan can survive, Colombo Dockyard would believe that they can get to at least 180, which is the projected score at this stage of the game. But they're 9 down, cannot afford to do any mistake at this stage of the game. But they believe Colombo Dockyard. As long as Sasmitha Dikkumbura is out there in the middle, he's on 37 of 46. Already couple of sixes in this over. Last ball. Nicely bowled from Purna Sulakshana. He gets a single and he'll keep the strike for the next over as well. 12 runs coming off from that over. And Purna Sulakshana completes his 10 overs as well. 3 for 16 is 10 overs. A good spell of bowling. And Colombo Dockyard 136 for 9.
Yeah, batsman.
Sanithu Amarasinghe. Now this will be interesting. A fast bowler coming in at the 38th over of the match. 40 matches for him with the best figures of 5 for 43. Ceylinco have run out of their spinners. But the spinners have done the job. 136 for 9. Three wickets, or 7 wickets in between the spinners. Three and then 1 for Sandra Dias, and then 1 run out, and then the fast bowler picking up a wicket in his very first delivery of the innings. Right, so Sanithu Amarasinghe with the ball. Oh, he goes for it. He goes for it. Just couldn't find the connection he was looking for with just a single. Sasmitha Dikkumbura gives a strike to Pradeep Roshan. Is that the right decision? We'll see. We'll see. Only the time will tell us. Oh, that's a wayward delivery. That's wide. That's a big wide. Sanithu just needs to do one thing, and that is to just keep the ball straight, just bowl wicket to wicket, and expect Pradeep Roshan, the last man in, to do some mistake, which he would eventually do, but consistency is the key, and Sanithu Amarasinghe need to be consistent. Just like that, keeping it very tight. That's a good single. Giving the strike back to Sasmitha, who's on 39 of 48 deliveries. The fight is still on. Colombo Dockyard fighting till the very last breath here. 139 for 9. Whacks it. There is a fielder down in the deep. Sasmitha confident in his partner Pradeep Roshan. Gone. There we go. That's the end of the innings. And a good take from the fielder at catching on the offside. At short extra car. And it does the job for Ceylinco. as they have wrapped up the innings, and Colombo Dockyard all out for 140 in 37.3 overs. Nicely bowled outside the off stump, asking the batter to drive on the offside, and the aces fielder exactly for that kind of a shot on the offside, and it does the trick. So Colombo Dockyard all out for 140. Pradeep Roshan, the last man, walks back for just 2 runs, and Sanithu Amarasinghe picks up his first wicket, and Chamod Sulakshana picks up his second catch. And Colombo Dockyard all out for 140 in 37.4 overs. Ceylinco would be the happy bunch walking out of the ground after winning the toss, electing to bowl first, and they have done their job. The bowlers, the spinners, they have done their job. So looking into the batting performances, Shanaka Kasun looked good for his 28 runs of just 22 deliveries, and Shamal Rajamantri 23 of 82 deliveries. But it was Susmitha Dikkumbura who actually made a good impression with the bat in hand, as he scored 40 of 49 deliveries. So Colombo Dockyard all out for 140 in 37.4 overs. So looking into the bowling performances, the spinners shining for Ceylinco General. Purna Sulakshana 3 for 60. Dasun Gunasinghe at the pick of the bowlers. Right arm leg spinner picking up 3 for 23. And then 1 wicket apiece for Sajid Jaiman. Sandaru Dias, I think he bowled well as well. And Sanithu Amarasinghe just bowled 4 deliveries and he picks up a wicket. So let's have a look at the highlights, how it started off. Well, it started off with a wicket. And as a result, it was this was the toss earlier today. Ceylinco won the toss and elected to field first. And this was the start. Some really good shots all around the park. This was Sandaru Dias picking up his first wicket. That was Erand Lakshan, and then the Dasun Gunasinghe came in. Right arm leg spinner with his floaty leg spinners have completely outdid the batters of Colombo Dockyard. A run out as well really hurt the chances of Colombo Dockyard to get to a decent total at the end of their 49 overs, but they couldn't bat on for their 49 overs as they bundled out for 37.4 overs. Susmitha Dikkumbura, I think he played well. And it looked like he was batting on a completely different game, because he scored freely 40 of 49, played some really good shots all around the park with 3 sixes. And this was Richards Chesley, the wicket of Richards Chesley. Right after dropping a catch, he came back and he picked up a wicket. And this was a good catch there from Chamod Sulakshana. That was at slip. He was there in the slip right from the start. But I think he did justice for his position as he took an absolute blinder. 2 catches, and I think he did his job out in the outfield. Some really good shots at the latter part of the innings from Susmitha Dikkumbura. A couple of sixes to add to his 6 at the start of the innings, start of his innings as well. But then it was Pradeep Roshan who perished at last, giving an easy catch for Chamod Sulakshana at short cover. So 140 all out in 37.4 overs for Colombo Dockyard, and the target is set for Ceylinco as they need 141 in 49 overs. So we'll take a short break and we'll be back with the run chase.
live here between this match between Ceylinco Insurance and Colombo Dockyard. What happened in the morning, Ceylinco Insurance winning the toss, decided to bowl first and managed to get Dockyard all out for 140. So that's what they need. Seleno needing 141 to win from 294 deliveries. It's a 49 over game since we had overnight rain and there was a slight delay. Actually, it was a 45-minute delay, just 1 over being reduced. And Ceylinco doing short work with the Dockyard batting. I think they just had themselves to be blamed. Dockyard threw their wickets away. Waiting for the players to come back. The umpires out there in the middle. Just waiting for the batters and the fielders to come out to proceed with this game. Incidentally, 49 overs remaining. Give you some information. The two umpires for today, Mr. Dihan Piris and Sarada Mimi Dua. And our match referee, very well known Ranmo Martinez, former umpire himself. This is a T division. This is the Mercantile T division 50 over league tournament, which actually started yesterday. The one game yesterday and having 3 games today. Broken into 2 different. We're not sure what they're waiting for. The umpires are ready. Fielder just walking out, and you can see the 2 batsmen following. There was a decent start. Lakshan was out in the first delivery, then Sasanka Kasun and Shamal Rajamantri put on a good partnership. Sasanka Kasun just 3 wicket away. He was trying to hit every ball out of its cover. 28 of 22, missing a lot of deliveries, wild swings. Then the batting fell away. Pathum, Ashen Pereira and Janit Skipper all fell cheaply. 9, 6 and 6. Then there was Sasmita Dikumbara, who remained not out on 40. A lone hand. Then the balance batters also just crumbled. 18 extras in this total, which helped that total. If not, that would have been somewhere around the 120 mark. Still 140 to get in 49 overs. Finally, the players have made themselves available. The sun has gone behind the clouds, so overcast again. Interesting to see how we will waiting for the 2 players to come out. The names. You can see Sulakshana, number 69. Will be Pradeep to bowl the first over from the scoreboard end. Quite a tall lad. Will be bowling to the left-hander with One slip and a gully. Got a third man, a point, a covers, extra covers, and a mid-off. So 7 on the off and 2 on the leg. So that's the square leg and the mid-on. No fine leg. So he'll be bowling just outside off stump. On target with the first delivery. Hasita Amarasinghe and Chamod Sulakshana, the two batters. So the taking strike. Pursuit of 149 for 141 for victory. The Amarasinghe highest score of 95, 2 half centuries, averaging 28, but a strike rate of 146. So expect some fireworks from him. Pradeep Prashant. There we go. Throws his bat at it right at the off stump, and that is the first boundary for Ceylinco and Hasita Amarasinghe. Looking at that 156 strike rate, he's not going to hang out there for too long. Anything in his zone. Quite a tall lad, a good shot, having the field in, going over that extra cover region. The stump coming from over the wicket, trying to cramp him for room. That's good thinking by Pradeep Prashant. Should ball in line with the stumps or just outside, maybe that fourth off stump line. Hasita Amarasinghe trying to go over the top again. Swing and a miss. I think this is exactly what they need, but looking at his strike rate, not going to hang around for too long. Maybe also they need to get this match over with. Consider the weather. Very gloomy Sunday. Oh, easy that one. Got some bounce. Looking to defend. Took the edge of the bat, flew to that field at gully. Was very well placed there. And like there we see that. Just trying to keep it down, but easy catch for that field at gully. Hasita Amarasinghe goes for 4. Ceylinco a 4 for 1. So like Ceylinco Dockyard managing to pick up a wicket in the first over. Ceylinco did it in the first delivery. And Pradeep Prashant in the 5th. One left-hander replacing another. New ball getting some carry from certain areas on this matting. Fuller taken on the full but driven straight to that fielder. Should get his hand to it. End of the first over. Ceylinco pursuit of 141 for victory, or 4 for 1. be Shanaka Kasun. Did the opening batting for Colombo Dockyard, and now with the ball in hand for the second over from the pavilion end of the clubhouse end. Shanaka Kasun has 18 wickets of 13 innings. 3 for 21 is best economy. Exactly on 4, averaging 18. They'll need to pick up wickets because they have to win this game. They'll need to bowl out Ceylinco group for less than that 140. Don't think they can contain them in this 49 overs. It'll be Chamod Surakshana to take strike. So that was Trump lucky not to be called a wide. Just to see. Nico might be wanting to go hard at the top. New batsman Lina Super Singh has walked in. Just the one delivery. Chamod Surakshana, I'm sure he will also like to hit the ball. Looking at scoring quick runs. Wide and moving even further away. Bit of away movement for Shanaka Kasun. Oh, that was close. Tried to run it down towards third man. And almost running it down to the wicket keeper. Lucky not to get a touch. And also was coming down, having a word with his partner. Trying to just leave those alone. Pulled, not very short. A good bit of fielding at the mid-wicket region. Chamod Surakshana is yet to get off the mark. Both batsmen on 0. That run short, pulled, and that's the first 6 of the innings. Surakshana opens his account with a 6. It was short. Surakshana just helped it on its way. Oh yes, he got hold of that. Safely onto those covers. He's not going to be intimidated with short deliveries. Batting outside his crease. Just lets it go wide outside the off stump. And of another over 2 overs done, it's 10 for 1. And Pradeep Roshan continuing. And Super Singh again straight to that fielder. Kasun can't get it away. Shanuka Kasun Coming to action again. Coming from around the wicket to Super Singer, putting it wide up to the off stump. Super Singer not interested. I think his idea may be to, but as long as possible, see that they get this total with the help of some of the others to go after the bowling. So a little bit Jamod Sulakshana who will go after the bowling. On outside the off stump, not interested. Pradeep Prashant, he'll need to make the batsman play, try and pick up the wickets, put some pressure on Ceylinco. Got 10 out of those 141 needed. Once this required rate comes below the 100-run mark, it becomes much more easier for the batting team. Oh, again this time ball coming in from wide of angle. So you're not interested. He knows there's a slip. Well, there are two slips and a gully waiting for him. This time coming in. So that might play on the mind of Super Singer. Now if he can get one to leave him from closer to the stumps, have Super Singer playing at it. Further away outside the stump, Super Singer not interested, and a maiden to end the third over, 10 for 1 in pursuit of 141. Run again over the top. Couple of bounces into the fence. Shamad Surakshana. That's how he's going to play. Shanaka Kasun. Previous over went for a 6, and this time starts off with a boundary. Pitched up. And Surakshana goes over the top. Power play. That's what you need. Batting well out of his crease. Bowlers not express pace. Gentle medium pace, so enough time. Surakshana seems to have a good eye. Even took a couple of catches. A good catch in the slip, which was low down. Seeing the ball early. Again short from outside the off stump. Pulls it. Couple of bounces into the fence. Expensive over. 8 runs coming off 3 deliveries. I think it's short. Sudakshara just rocks back and pulls it. Move to 14 of 9. He's not interested in singles. So 6 and 2 fours so far in his 14. And now Shanak under pressure. None for 14 of 1.3 overs. Bit of cloud cover coming over. Sun is out at the moment. Again shot and again pulled. Time fielded as well on the boundary to pick it up. Just a 1 run. Thing is with the batsman, the caliber of Sulakshana, won't see quick singles because it's quite pigment character. You won't want to be running quick singles. With the guy you can clear the boundary with ease, you don't need to be running singles. 122 needed. The Lina Super Singer yet to get off the mark. 8 deliveries faced. Not interested. Let's that go. End of the 4th over. It's 19 for 1. Pradeep Prashant continuing 1 for 4 so far. Oh, again, you see that outside the stump. Once it pitches, it takes off. Somehow not interested. Well ahead of the required run rate at the moment. See, 4.56 when required is just 2.72. Short and so Dostrom just left alone. Sulakshana, some batting within the crease. Or just outside the crease. This time Chadha stump throws the kitchen sink at it. Still just the 1 run over mid-off fielder's head. They just run one. Well, Sulakshana walks it basically. Score has moved on to 20. Super Singer yet to open his account. This time the ploy works. Kept going outside the off stump. Super Singer losing his patience. Going for a big booming drive. What was it like? It was way outside the off stump. Throwing his bat at it. Yes. Quite away from him. Easy catch to the first slip field. A good catch taken. Good anticipation. And Pradeep has his second. Super Singer goes without troubling the scorers. Out for 0. It's 20 for 2 in the 5th. Batsman Tarindu Harshana. So 2 right-handers at the crease now. Pradeep Prashant. Over the wicket. Targeting outside the off stump. Trying to make the batsman just go after him. Very lucky that time. Not to be called a wide. It was very close to that line. But this is a good thing. Even the previous over, he bowled a maiden to Super Singer. Super Singer just let everything go. But this time he thought he's going after it. He was not going to watch him bowl outside the top stump. Tarindu just defends. Another very good over. Just the 1 run. So Pradeep Prashant has completed 3 overs. That's 2 for 5. And after 5 it's 20 for 2.
Five overs done. 20 on the board for the loss of 2 wickets. Ceylinco. Not the start they wanted. Chasing down a below par total of 140. You would expect the openers and the top order to contribute. We're trying to be aggressive right from the start. Chamod Sulakshan was successful, 16 of 14. A couple of sixes and a boundary to his name. That's up in there, a chance, and it's taken, the slow ball. It does the trick for Colombo Dockyard as Chamod Sulakshan falls prey to a wonderful setup from Colombo Dockyard. A slower delivery wide outside the off stump, and Chamod Sulakshan was avoiding those deliveries outside the off stump Here we go, the slow delivery. It was right in the slot. And it goes high up in there, and a good take from the fielder. And now Colombo Dockyard. And they are all over Ceylinco. 20 for the loss of 3 wickets now. Chamod Sulakshana is gone for 16. It's 20 for 3. That's a nice setup because Chamod Sulakshana was going after the bowling. Anything short, anything on the slot, he would go down towards the leg side, towards that mid-wicket or down the ground. But this was a good strategy from Shanaka Kasur because, you know, right from the start, I was waiting for a slow delivery on the slot against Chamod Sulakshana, and he does that, Shanaka Kasur, and he got the breakthrough. See, that's the thing about bowling against a batter who is aggressive, who's trying to go after you. You entice him with a delivery on the slot for him to hit. You just break the pace, slows it down, and you force the batter to do an error. Shalaka Bandara is a new man in for Ceylinco. They're in trouble here, 20 for 3. Rotating his fingers on the ball, Shalaka Bandara. That time as well, Shanaka Kasur. Straight and worked away towards the onside. Bit of a fumble from the fielder. Will allow the batters to cross safely. Last ball of this over. Successful over from Shanaka Kasur, a wicket and just 1 run so far. Driven, but no run. A successful over, 6 done, 21 for 3. Well, there was a slight drizzle in the morning, but now that has gone away. There are some threatening dark clouds on the right part of the ground above. Shalaka Bandara and Thardu Harshana need to understand what's in hand at the moment for Ceylinco. 2-3 down for 21, chasing down a target of 141. They have plenty of time remaining. It's a 49 over game. Can see 120 runs required of 257. So they can take their time. And just play some risk-free cricket, because 140, the bowlers have done their job restricting Ceylinco, or rather Colombo Dockyard, for 140. So now it's up to the batters. The top order have failed. They have fallen down prey to some good bowling, I would say, from Ceylinco VIP. There was nothing extraordinary about the bowling of Ceylinco VIP so far in 6.2 overs. It's just that the approach from Ceylinco that have been their own undoing so far in this tournament, in this match. So it'll be interesting to see how the spinners would operate, the spinners of Colombo Dockyard. We saw how Ceylinco spinners did well. Picked up 7 wickets, the spinners, 3 spinners. That's driven away quite nicely. This might not go all the way for a boundary, but at least a couple on offer. That's nicely played. Full on the offside and driven away. Last ball of this over. Oh, nicely bowled. Didn't really carry through to the first slip, but that's the end of the over. Good comeback from Colombo Dockyard. 7 overs done, 23 for 3. And it's time for lunch. It seems. Yep, there we go. There's 118 more runs required for Ceylinco as they wrap things up just before the lunch break. This is really good from Colombo Dockyard. They wanted wickets before the lunch break. They've got 3 for 23 runs at the end of over number 7. So it's just a matter of continuing the momentum and not really letting Ceylinco General Insurance to come back into this game. They're just one partnership away from coming back into this game. But Colombo Dockyard would go back to the pavilion as the happy side, I would say. The weather on that side looks promising, but let me tell you, on the other side, it doesn't look very, very promising. So Ceylinco General Insurance at the moment, 23 for 3 at the end of over number 7. Tharindu Harshana and Shalaka Bandara out there in the middle. Chamod Sulakshana looked good for his 16. Hasit Amar Singh was gone for 4, and then Dinant Subhasingh gone for a 10-ball duck. And having a look at the bowling performances, only 2 bowlers used so far. Pradeep Roshan, the pick of the bowler, picking up 2 wickets for 7 runs in 4 overs, and Shalaka Kasun picking up 1 wicket for 16 at the end of over number 3. So 23 for 3, and Colombo Dockyard, or rather Ceylinco General Insurance, would require another 118 runs in 252 deliveries. Right, so welcome back to the MCA grounds, and after the lunch break with much clear skies, we are happy to bring you the live action of this all-important clash between Ceylinco and Colombo Dockyard. Both playing their first game in the tournament, and it surely is going to be a tight contest. Colombo Dockyard all over Ceylinco at the moment, 20 for 3. And here we go, first ball after lunch. And starts off with a slower delivery. The skies have cleared up pretty much perfect, I would say. There is still a bit of dark clouds on the right part of the ground, but majority of the skies looks, well, it looks good at the moment. So fingers crossed for a full day's play. 24 for 3. Shalaka Bandar on 3. Shanaka Kasun with the ball in hand. Another slower delivery. Bit of a cutter this time from Shanaka Kasun. That's been his strategy. He picked up a wicket with that ball, exact ball. Nicely bowled, once again keeping it very tight outside the off stump. Last ball of this over. And that's the end of the over. Just one run from it. Shanaka Kasun back-to-back good overs from him. 8 overs done. 24 for 3. Pushed hard onto the offside. Pradeep Roshan was a pick of the bowler, 2 for 7 in just 4.1 overs. Not that express. Has a very short run up, but very effective. He's been bowling in good areas. pushed on the offside once again, keeping it tight. I like this bowling from Pradeep Roshan and Shanaka, both keeping it very tight outside the off stump, not giving any width outside the off stump either. Just making it very, very tight. And Shalaka Bandara and Tarindu Harshana at the same time showing no real urgency, which is understandable at this stage of the game. 116 of 243, very much gettable, but they just cannot afford to lose a wicket. Straight towards the backward point. Nicely bowled once again. Shalaka Bandara struggling at the balls outside the off stump. Not really committing to his shots at the moment, Shalaka Bandara. Whenever it's pitched outside the off stump, he's on two minds whether to approach that ball, whether to fully commit to that shot or to just to leave it alone. And at the moment, Shalaka Bandara is living dangerously. For anything outside the off stump, he's not committing fully. Last ball of this over. That's the end of the over. 9 done. 25 for 3. Oh, asking the question, nothing there from the umpire. Once again, Shanaka Kasun just keeping it very tight right outside the off stump, and Tarindu Harshana this time just pokes at the delivery. See, once again, not fully committing. It's just touched too wide and was trying to carve that ball towards that backward point region, but missed it. A strong appeal from the bowler with the wicket keeper and even the slip fielder, but nothing there from the umpire. On the offside he goes. So far so good from the Colombo Dockyard. They've been putting pressure on these two batters, on the entirety of the Ceylinco top order. This time asking the question. Nothing. Once again, nothing there from the umpire. But this is really good. Let's have a look at that again. Yeah, probably just missing. Oh, just going on top of leg stump. Very close indeed. So two very close chances in this over. Shanaka Kasun is certainly troubling the Ceylinco batters at the moment. 25 for 3. We go the last ball of this over. A dot delivery to finish things off. A maiden from Shanaka Kasun and Ceylinco at the end of over number 10. 25 for 3.
Power play 2 begins. 25 for 3 after 10. 116 more needed. So the two opening bowlers still continuing. Nicely driven. Ball was not a, it was in the air but pretty low. Interesting to see all the fielders the hands on their head. Did that carry? Was it a drop chance or did it just fall short? Interesting to see that replay again. Worked on the leg. I think this is what they'll need to do. Ceylinco group just need to work things into caps, take the singles, get that those runs down. Ashan on 2, Bandar on 4. Pradeep Prashant 2 for 9. Waterspell is bowling 5. Bowling his 6th over. 5.2 overs, 2 for 9. Outside the stump. That's what he has been doing. He's been doing that well. It's the left hand or the right hand, keeping it outside the stump, frustrating the batsman. Then the batsman losing their patience and then throwing their bats at it. So now the sun is out again, so at the moment there's no threat of rain. Nicely bowled again in line with the stumps. But not allowed to free the arms. Still the equation, 115 of 230. One would say it's pretty easy, but 26 for 3. I think the batting side also will feel the pressure. Again in line with the stumps. Harshan getting pattern ball. So this is good by Pradeep Prashant. Slipping 1 or 2 down the offside. Then the next one in line with the stumps. Just trying to get the batsman to miss it. 1 run to end the over. And after 11, it's 27 for 3. So now we see a change in bowling. The first change, Janit Wickramasinghe coming on. Just to see whether we'll have a double change or it'll be just the one and Pradeep Prashant to continue. Janit Wickramasinghe has 5 for 26 as his best 20 wickets. Starts off well. It's a very good run taken by the two batsmen. Played with soft hands. Saw that the fielder was sitting back a bit. I think the fielder thought that he was not going to run. Both batsmen on 4. Bandar faced 19 deliveries and Harshan 18. Ceylinco need to pick up wickets. Sorry, it's Dockyard need to pick up wickets. To keep the pressure on the Ceylinco batsman. Not let both bats settle down. They need to pick up wickets from both ends. They've done it very successfully so far. Put up 3 in the first 10. Short but unable to put it away. Janit Wickramasinghe not express pace, very gentle medium pace I would say. Shalaka Bandar missing out. There is a packed offside field. The slip coming out now. The third man. A point covers. Then extra cover, a short extra cover, and a mid off. All in this well. Apart from the third man, all the others in the circle. 6 on the off and 3 on the leg. There again you see the leg. We've got a square leg, a short mid wicket and a mid on. Basically, apart from the third man, all the others are in the circle. Oh, that's wrapped on the pad. That could be close. Umpire, a right smile. Says, no, that looked pretty close to me. With the angle, yes, may have been missing leg because the umpire was also taking into consideration where the wicket keeper keeps going. Bowling from slightly wide of the crease. Initial thought was that was going to crash into leg stump. So now Bandar slightly frustrated. Try to go after the bowling. 12 done, it's 28 for 3. So it was a long spell for him. Pradeep Roshan bowling his 7th over. 6 overs, 2 for 10 so far. Been keeping the batsman in check. But nicely driven to the mid-off fielder. Good run. The batsman had to bring out the dive. Needed a direct hit. Yes, it would have been pretty tight, but I think the batsman may have just made it, even if it had hit. Quite sunny out here now. You can see the shadows of the players. Also, the stump again trying to cut, but they're not making contact. Was close to the bat. Batsman seem to be struggling to even rotate the strike. 25 deliveries for 4 to Bandar and 20 deliveries, 5 runs to Harshana. Again, played in there, straight to that fielder on the bounce. Still the required run rate has gone past the current run rate. Oh, lucky. So Pradeep Roshan has the knack of surprising the batsman, suddenly with a bit of pace. Very good bit of bowling here. Superb spell. Needs 7th over. 2 for 12. And 11 more required. Quite a lot of number of deliveries. 217 deliveries left. Walking down the track to try and meet it. End of the 13th over. Ceylinco 30 for 3 in pursuit of 141 for victory. Bit of repair work done to the batter. The ball throw coming in onto the batsman's hand. Slow going here. Thought at one time Ceylinco would have wanted to get to this target as quickly as possible, but thanks to Roshan and the bowling unit, managed to keep Ceylinco down. The best way you can do it is by picking up wickets, and they've done that. Managed to pick up 3 wickets in the first 10 overs. Janit Wickramasinghe just gave away 1 run in that previous over of his. And then Tarin trying to build up a partnership, try to take them to safety. Nicely driven down the ground again to that fielder. Misfield. Batsman safely home. Slight misfield and the batsman complete a run. Charit. Controlled pace. Just happy to just give the singles away. This is good bowling. Generally bowling wicket to wicket, not giving a lot of room. Again, straight to that fielder. Backed offside field here. Not easy to get it away. Bandara now 30 deliveries for 6. Still continuing that 6 on the off, 3 on the leg. Tries to do something different. Goals full. Pull that slow ball with the split finger delivery. So it's 33 for 3. All the 3s on the board. So again, ricochet of the stumps and the batsman complete 2 runs. There was a loud shout, but batsman in. A direct hit from the field that covers. Split away from him. Had to come to it. Yes, way past the crease. And the extra run considered. So 14 done. It's 35 for 3. So another bowling change. Richards, Justly. So Roshan given a break after 7 overs. Is Justly 71 wickets. Best of 4 for 48. Economy is on the high side for 6.4. So will this be the turning point for Ceylinco? to be careful. Going on the back foot. In front of the stumps. Tossed up delivery. Driven down the ground for a single, so this is what Seleno need to do. Try and work the singles, get that score, the needed runs below 100, and then keep chipping away at it. Still on the bit of a short side, needs to pitch it up, get the batsman to play on the front foot. That's much better. There you see immediately the pole also jumping up in there, thinking it's got an edge. Sam again driven down the ground for another single. 2 runs so far in this over. Time coming from over the wicket for that last delivery. Dot ball to end the 15th over. Ceylinco group 37 for 3.
Shalaka Bandara and Taridu Harshana taking their time. Here's Richards Chesley. Janit, I beg your pardon. Janit Wickramasinghe. 104 runs required of 203 deliveries. Plenty of time remaining. Shalaka Bandara and Taridu Harshana has been out there for 34 and 27 deliveries respectively, and shows no sense of hurriness in their approach. Yes, taking their time. Punched on the ground, a quick single. That's good running between the wickets. That's exactly what they should do. Just get those ones and twos. Plenty of open gaps. There is a deep third man in position. And a long on as well. So apart from that, on the offside, there's no one in the back. Long mid-off in position, extra car short, point, backward point, everyone inside the 30-yard circle. Nicely driven. Another single taken. Still opted to go with the fast bowlers. Janit Wickramasinghe has been effective. 2.4 overs done for 9. Go! Oh, dropped. That was firmly struck from Shalaka Bandara. Just as I mentioned, 4 fielders on the offside. So it was just a matter of getting that ball over the head of that fielder at extra car. There we go. That is exactly what he wanted to do, but couldn't get the elevation. That should have been taken. Simple as that. Those are the catches that you should take at this stage of the game. This partnership already threatening. Yes, they haven't scored much runs, but it's that their survival out there in the middle that actually threatens the Colombo Dockyard. But that was a chance to break this partnership and drop down. 41 for 3 at the end of over number 16. Right, so here's Richards. This was the chance on the offside. He was trying to get that ball over the head of the fielder. He almost caught it, but just popped out of his hand. Pradeep Roshan, that'll be wide. Nothing there from the umpire once again. Down the leg side. It's not given as a wide. Let's have a look at that again. Maybe he hit something, but not the bat, not the hands, not the wrist for sure. Otherwise, the umpire would have given it as out. Well, probably just scratching the thigh guard. Shalaka Bandara trying to be cheeky. Trying to be cheeky, and the previous over there was a chance drop down. You've got to be careful. All the hard work that we've done so far. See, once again, couldn't get that ball away from the fielder. That was the captain. See, those are the deliveries where you got to push on. You got to make sure that you're getting the best out of those deliveries, because that was a freebie. That was a short pitch delivery. It was there to be hit, but still couldn't get it past that fielder on the offside. Shalaka Bandara. Last ball of this over. "17 done, 43 for 3. Right, so 17 done, 43 for 3. Oh, that goes high up in there. Is that a chance? I think it's gone all the way for a 6. Yes, it has gone all the way for a 6. There we go. Confirmation from the umpire. Finally, some sense of aggression from Shalaka Bandara this time. A short pitch delivery from Janit. Not much pace on offer from him. And he gets a full connection. Gets a good connection. And he gets it all the way for a 6. Right, so he's hitting on the gas now. Shalaka Bandara, 17 of 42. 49 for 3 now. Just 92 runs away from victory. Pushed off the back foot once again. Couldn't clear the point. The captain, Janit Wickramasinghe. Yeah, punched on the ground for another single. This is good cricket. See, this is what they should do. You get boundaries whenever there are freebies, short pitch deliveries, especially from the spinners. We saw Richard Jessley bowled some freebies in the previous over, but the batters really couldn't latch on to those deliveries and to get those boundaries. But now, from how Shalaka Bandara is approaching these bowlers, there is a sense of hope that Ceylinco would actually go on to be positive rather than being dormant out there in the middle. Last ball of this over. 7 runs coming off from it. Cut away, but straight into the hands of the point fielder. 18 done, 50 for 3. $50 up for Ceylinco. It was a hard-working 50. Took 18 overs and lost 3 wickets as well. Here's Richard Jessley once again. That ball was darted in. Worked away towards the onside for another single. Right, there we go. That's exactly what I mentioned. When that ball is there to be hit, you hit it. And that's exactly what Tharindu Harshana did. Short pitch delivery. An absolute freebie from Richard Jessley. And Tarandu Harsana nicely latched onto it and played it across the line of the delivery. There we go. That's absolutely perfect execution there. Just one bounce and it goes all the way for a boundary. Driven away. Could be just a single, yeah. There is his deep fielder on the offside. $90 overs done. Ceylinco 56 for 3. Right, so change in bowling, it seems, from Ceylinco, or rather Colombo Dockyard. Pathum Netsara comes in, bit of leg spin. That's nice to see because we saw how the leg spin operated when Ceylinco was bowling. Pathum Netsara, 7 matches. 1 for 16 is best figures. Just a couple of wickets for him in 7 matches, but we'll see how he would fancy on these conditions here at the MCA grounds. A slip in position, Pradeep Roshan in first slip. And Tarandu Harshana is on 16 of 37. Here we go, the 20th over. That should be a no ball. Yes, it is a no ball. He was pitching outside the pitch, outside the marks of the pitch, and has been given as no ball. And it'll be a free hit. Right, so here we go. Tarandu Harshana will get that chance to break the shackles and to get a maximum or a 4. We'll see. Oh, that's a wide. So the free hit will remain, will stay. Pathum Netsara, not the best of the starts for his spell. A very square action as well from Pathum Netsara, the way he's walking in. There we go, much better. Oh. A faster delivery. Pathum Netsara is faster than a conventional leg spinner, let me tell you. He got things wrong for the first 2 deliveries, but that was a good delivery. Punched the outfield, not the quickest, so it'll be just a single. Should be a wide. Yeah, that's the second wide in this over. Pathum need to get his line and length correct here because just 81 more runs required. You cannot afford to give 3 runs away at this stage of the game, especially when the pressure is on Ceylinco. There we go, much better. That's where you should bowl. That's exactly what Pradeep Roshan is saying at the first slip. There we go, mate. That's exactly where you should bowl. Much better with just a single. But there's nothing fancy that is required on, especially when it comes to playing on matting surfaces as a spinner. You've got to make sure that you're putting enough revs on the ball, and at the same time you just pitch it in right area. As long as you keep your line and length correct, there's nothing much to do as a spinner on matting surfaces. That's the end of the over. 20 done. 61 for 3.
So after 20, it's 61 for 3. The 80 runs are needed of basically 29 overs. Don't think that would be a worry. Got a partnership going. Banda has moved on to 20 of 50. Tarindo Harsha 17 of 41. Taking their time, but the main thing is not lost any more wickets. First they coming in the first 10 overs, and then the next 10. No wickets. So Ruwan Kumar, best of 3 for 24. Left arm from around the wicket. So even the singles coming easier. Kumar coming in from the scoreboard end. Driven uppishly, right in that gap. Another single to the long off fielder. So this is what happens. You'll have to be a bit careful. He's a short extra car fielder. Nicely tossed up again. And driven straight to that fielder. Kasun, the fielder. That's nicely done by Bandara. Looking for a second. Yes, it's good running there. Field was slow to react. Ran in from slip. Took his time. Both batsmen sensing that. Completing a second. So once again the required run rate coming below the current run rate now. That's what you need to do. Just take your time, settle in. See that you don't lose wickets. Nice flighter again and again, driven down the ground. A single. So runs have been coming in this over. The 5th. This is exactly what Ceylinco need to do. Ruwan Kumar not afraid to give it here. Quick single this time. Pass direct to the fielder. Couldn't hold on to it. So 6 runs in Ruwan Kumar's first over. And after 21, it's 67 for 3. So 3 batsmen into double figures. As Damru Singh and Lina Subbu Singh are the only 2 who couldn't achieve that feat. Pathum Netzer, the leg spinner, will continue. Bowled a 10 ball over in the previous, his first over. Into Tarindo Harshan. Nicely bowled this time. Beating the batsman. Lucky not to get at the edge. Has a slip in place. This time it's short. So there was some pulling it from wide outside their stump. It was that long on field. They got a slip point. A deep extra cover. Or a deep cover, I would say. Then an extra cover. In there, full toss. And that's a brilliant catch. Taken on the full and driven powerfully. Only to find Kasun in the way. And Shalaka Bandar has to depart. There we see back of the hand, trying that googly. Yes, good catch. Head height. Kasun holds on to a, I would say, very good catch. To see the back of Bandar. Shalaka Bandar gone for 24. And it's 68 for 4 in the 22nd over. So right now, the way it stands, it's going neck and neck. Just give you the Duckworth Lewis at the end of the 22nd over. The pass score is 69, 4 wickets down. And right now, Dockyard in front by just a run. Ceylinco need to be at 70 if they are to win this game, if the match is called off in the 22nd over, which is highly unlikely. This time full toss to the left-hander Sanithu Amarasinghe, the new batsman. Straight away off the mark. Requiring 72 runs to win. Again, another full toss in there. And the bounce to the fielder. For a moment, Pathum Netsar would have thought that that was his second wicket. Just ball it at the back of the hand, trying to go for that googly, not getting it right. To full tosses so far. This time that will be called a wide. In that flattish and fastish leg spinner, spinning down the leg for the left-hander. So the left-hander from this end, the boundary is a bit closer. Just to see how he'll handle the leg spinner. 6 deliveries already bowled in this over. Again turn, but batsman just lets it go. End of the 22nd over. It's 71 for 4. Those are the bowling figures for you. Pradeep Roshan was excellent. 7 overs, 2 for 12. Shanaga Kasun 1 for 17 of 5. And then we had Pathum Netsara picking up 1 wicket for 9. The 4 wickets to fall. Ruwan Kumar 1 over 6. Left arm round the wicket. Tossed up. Nicely driven down there in that gap to the fielder. Deep extra cow fielder, a single. Tarindu Harshana moves on to 22. Brings the left hand on strike. For the 69 needed. Change of pace again, a bit of flattish and fast. Pulled it short. Amarasinghe couldn't get better on it. So we see generally we saw him flighting it to the right hand, but it is the left hand. Pulling it much more flatter. Doesn't want that left-hander to There we see again fast outside the off stump. This is good bowling by Ruwan Kumar. Tosses up to the right hand but keeps it flat to the left hand. Wrapped on the pads, yes, given. Took his time, had a good look at it. Ruwan Kumar strikes in his second over. Amar Singh going across. Yes, striking him right in front. At first glance I thought may have been a little bit too high, but pitched in line and definitely hit him in line. Gone on to crash the top of the stumps. Sanitha Amar Singh gone for one. And now Ceylinco in trouble. Half the side down 72 for 5 in the 23rd over. New batsman Sandro Dias, right-hander. Greeted with a faster delivery. And a very good over from Kumar. Just the 1 run and a wicket. And after 23, Ceylinco 72 for 5. Netsara to continue. Tossed up, driven straight to that short extra cow field. Till the current run rate 3.11, required 2.67. Ceylinco still ahead. And nicely swept that vacant region fielder going around. Ball pretty slow. Outfield pretty heavy still. But 2 runs to the score. Then the Harshan moves on to 24. Shot in there. Oh, what a brilliant catch there again. That was a short delivery. Had the bounce. And another good catch at that short extra cover region. Diving full length. That's an important wicket for Colombo Dockyard. There we saw it. Short turn and bounce, and what a catch. Held on to it. Kasun, the man, just can't leave him out of the game. Tarindu Harshana, the man who had got a good start, has to walk back. So that bounce undid Tarindu. Harshana going back for 24, and it's 74 for 5. Pardon, it's 74 for 6. The minutes are 2 for 11 now. It's getting turned and bounce. Batsman drawing away and trying to cut, so didn't have a lot on it. Another left hand at the crease. Sajid Jayamana, the skipper. That will depend on him. Highest score of 40 not out, just a 7 average. So he'll need something in that region to get his side out of trouble. Well, another one tried to, was he trying to pull a shot? Was he trying to bounce at him? Almost guided it to that fielder. We see that again, yes. To get some bounce. Just falling in front. Not sure what he was asking. I think that was off the bat. But Pathomnetsara clearly has got his tail up. He's fired up. He's asking questions from the batsman. Someone needs to just play some shots. That was a wide. Sajid Jayamana just letting it go. Look to get some good runs. The team, he decided to let it go. That run, the googly going away from the left hand to end another over. Figures of 3 overs, 2 for 12. And the score 75 for 6 in 24 overs. Batsman yet to open the account. Ruwan Kumar this time. And this time Sandro Dias off the mark. Just the 1 run. Was not very good running. They should have looked for the second. Every run will count. Left hand, right hand in. Close to the bat. Keeper asked the question. But Kumar not interested. Nor was the umpire. Quite open stance. Much favouring the leg side, I would say. Oh, that was edge through the batsman's legs. Call it a French cut, is it? So both batsmen off the mark. Sandro and skipper Sajid Jayamana. Kumar also bowling well. Bowling his 3rd over, has 1 for 9 so far. Bowls it short. Pulled up for another single. This is what's happening. They are not getting the boundaries they need. But even singles, more than enough if they can keep rotating the strike. Tossed up delivery. Well, not using it, just coming forward and lazily driving it. Should have taken it on the full, driven it over the bowler's head. Jayamana not looking very confident to use his feet. That was a fast dish again. Trying to cut end of another over. 25 done. It's 78 for 6.
Well, it's getting closer than we thought. Ceylinco, 78 for 6, falling apart. 63 more runs required. Sajid Jaiman. He's out there. The captain, Sajid Jaiman. Oh, that goes high up in there. It's just a single. Pathum Netsar, what a turnaround from his first over. He'll come back quite strongly to pick up 2 wickets for 12 runs, for 14 runs in just 3.2 overs. There we go, much better. Now he's starting to gain some control of his bowling. He's been bowling at a good control ever since that first over. And I picked up a couple of wickets to put Ceylinco into backseat. Sandro Dias, he's on 4. And Sajid Jaiman, the captain, on 1. Now that goes high up in there, but once again falling short of the fielder. Down in the deep. Right, so what's he thinking? Sajid Jaiman, the captain. Sandro Dias seems like a proper batter who can bat through, and Sajid Jaiman should give him that support. The captain, a lot of responsibility upon him now. The ball missed everything. It's a wide. So a couple of runs. Sajid Jaiman running towards the danger end. Comes back safely. That was close, very much closer than we thought, but the batter is safe. 84 for 6. It's been a real struggle for the batters. The first innings when the Colombo Dockyard was all out for 140, and now Ceylinco 84 for 6. A slightly faster delivery from Pathum Netsar. Last ball of this over coming up. There we go. Again, another faster delivery. 26 done, 84 for 6. 84 for 6 now. Sandro Dias, he's on 5. Ruan Kumara. So the batter coming down the track early and adjusted his line and length accordingly. Ruan Kumara. Oh, that's high up in there. Chance. And takes it. Sandro Netsara. Sandro Dias, I beg your pardon. Goes down to the bowling of Ruan Kumara. He picks up his second wicket. Netsara makes no mistake down in the deep. He made it look so easy. And a good catch. And Ceylinco falling apart one after another. And it's 7 down now. There we go. Pathum makes no mistake. Takes a good catch. Sandro Dias scored for 5. It's 7 down now for 84. Achala Pereira is a new man in. Worked away towards the offside. .27 done, 84 runs on the board for the loss of 7 wickets. .57 more runs required for Ceylinco. Much gettable, but they cannot afford to lose wickets here. The runs are coming in nicely. The current run rate stands at just about 3 runs per over. What is required is less than that. But the problem is not there. The problem is the wickets. 84 for 7. 50 odd more runs required. And a change in bowling. So now they have opted to go with the fast bowler Shanaka Kasun being brought back in. Yeah, not the best looking dressing room there. Ceylinco, frustrated, anxious. The first game of the season, you would expect the batters to step in. The bowlers did step in, but the batters have certainly failed Ceylinco today. 84 for 7, chasing down a below par total of 141. Here's Shanaka Kasun to bowl his second spell. 5 overs, he bowled in the first spell, 1 for 17, bowled well. Oh, nicely bowled. The ball just kept it line just outside the off stump. Sajid Jayaman living dangerously. There we go. Nicely bowled, just the slightest of the deflection. Off the edge, the leading edge coming into play. Ceylinco VIP. Not the best of the starts with the bat for both the teams, so there's so much to think about. Still early days, both the teams playing their first game. 28 done, 84 for 7. $84 for 7. Sorry looking batting card there for Ceylinco. Right, so 28 done. 84 for 7. Here we go. Ruan Kumara back. He picked up a wicket in his previous over. 2 for 10 in just 4. Oh, asking the question. Nothing there from the umpire. Oh, well, he's frustrated, isn't he, Ruan Kumara? He thinks there was certainly an edge. Nothing convincing there in that replay as well. But this is encouraging stuff for Colombo Dockyard. Early days in the tournament, you don't have much runs on the board, but look at how your bowlers have stepped in right from the start. Relentless. Ball after ball, just making the batters struggle. There was never a period throughout these 28.2 overs where Ceylinco looked good. Maybe in that first couple of overs, they got few boundaries. in quick succession, but that was it. Apart from that, we didn't really see Ceylinco batters dominating the game. And as a result, they're on 84 for 7, chasing down a target of 141. There we go, nicely bowled. Slow through the air, not giving much pace. Ruwan Kumar seems like a canny bowler. He bowls one delivery that rushes in towards the batter. That's what he bowled, the second or the first delivery of this over. But apart from that, now that's a good shot. But has it gone all the way? No. For the moment, I thought it had enough power to clear the boundary, but no. Just landing in no man's land. Off the edge. That's the end of the over. 29 done. 85 for 7. Right, so 29, 85 for 7. Shanaka Kasrun back with the ball in hand. Not much pace on offer. He's not express Shanaka Kasrun, but he bowls in good areas. And he bowls his cutters, which makes it extremely effective on mattings. Where there's a lot of rough surfaces, uneven surfaces, which makes it easy for the ball to just, slightly deflect off the surface. And Shanaka Kasrun, the way in which he's bowling, the lack of pace actually is working in the favor of Shanaka Kasrun and for Colombo Dockyard. Because with pace, the chance of you getting a deflection of the surface, it drops down a bit. But when it comes to you bowling at a gentle pace, there is time for those deflections. There we go, once again. Through the offside. He cleared the field, but might not go all the way for the boundary. Yeah, it won't. Be a couple of runs. The idea was right. There was this open gap on the offside. And then Achala Pereira, a full toss carved through the offside, but couldn't really get enough power behind the shot. The outfield is still not that much fast enough. Last ball of this over. A slower delivery. Nicely deceived the batter. That's the end of the over. 30 done. Ceylinco, 87 for 7.
So after 30 overs, it's 87 for 7. Needing 141 to win. 54 runs required of 114 deliveries. Right now, Colombo Dockyard way ahead on the Douglas Lewis. That's that. Pasco is 112. It is 87 for 7. Skipper still out there. Sajid Jaimana unable to get the bowling away. 17 balls for just 1 run. Chalaperra 14 balls, 3 runs. I know they this time a quick single. Good running there. It's look at the target. It's 50. Now it will be 53 of 112. So there's plenty of deliveries left. But you don't want to leave it till the end. Boundary is not easy to come by. So the outfield very heavy. The batsman not getting full credit for their shots. Ball stopping close to the boundary. So they have to look at running hard for the runs. Try and rotate. You don't want it coming down to the wire. With the 7 wickets already down. Need to play some smart cricket from here on. Ceylinco. This time coming down the track. Going in the airfield, getting under it and make some mess of it. That's a 6. Got under it, covered it well. Racharapera clearing the boundary, so that's what's needed. Once in a way to the left armour. Coming down, hit it high in there. Oh yes, misjudged because there was a bit more room. He should have been right on that boundary. May have been able to take a head high catch. That's good for Macharapera taking the initiative. Knowing that the left arm are turning it into the right hander, so chances of missing it much less. Pressure now on the bowler Ruwan Kumar. Again flighted. All this time you saw Ruwan Kumar bowling flat to the left hand. This time deciding to flight it, ask him to go for it. So 31 done, it's 94 for 7. There's a dark cloud hovering over the ground. Time is 4:11. The scoreboard clock. So, if there are any downpours, we might not have time for them to come back and resume play. Light also dipping. But not that anyone is bowling express pace here. Don't think there's any danger. 47 of 107, so they need to have an eye on the Duckworth Lewis. Pasco as well. Trying to just run it down to third man this time. But there is a fielder there. Look at the sky. It's quite dark, gloomy. So the rain is coming down now. You can see it on your screen. The rain's coming down. And if this continues, the umpire's calling for the covers. Afraid to say Ceylinco group is well behind. The end of the 32nd over. They need to be, the Duckworth Lewis pass score is 112. And there we see the covers coming on. Rain's coming down fast. There's a thick cloud here. Just need to see whether they will have time. The rain will have to cease pretty quickly. If it's that's the head ground boy Spet also in the picture there. Also always helpful running onto the pitch whenever he's around. So that's so far the scorecard for you. Hastamra Singh was out for 4. Chamaud Sulakshana for 16. Lina Subasinghe didn't trouble the scorers. Harshana for 24. Pandara, was it Sanitha Amarasinghe 1 and Sandro Dias for 5. So Sajit Jaiman, the skipper, not out on 2. Achala Perra not out on 9. 9 extras, 31.3 overs, 94 for 7 so far. Bowling figures, Pradeep Prashant was the pick, 2 for 12 of 7. His bowling partner Shanaga Kasun had 1 for 19. Then Pathum Netsara 2 for 18 and Rohan Kumar 2 for 18 among the wickets. Look at the fall of wickets: 4, 20, 20, 68, 72, 74 and 88. 94 for 7. And on the Duckworth Lewis, at the moment, Colombo Dockyard ahead by quite some runs. This is the match summary so far. Colombo Dockyard, well, Ceylinco winning the toss and inviting Dockyard to bat first, were all out for 140 of 37.4 overs. The Kumar getting to 40, he was not out on 40. Shanaga Kasun on 28, having a very good game. And Jamal Rajamantri steadied the ship, 23 of 82 deliveries. Bowling Purna Sulakshana 3 for 60. Dasun Gunasinghe 3 for 23 and Sajit Jaimana 1 for 17. And in reply, Ceylinco at present are 94 for 7. Tarind Harshana on 24. Sulakshana Bandara 24. Chamaud Sulakshana 16. All back in the pavilion. Pradeep Prashant 2 for 12. Pathum Netsara 2 for 18 and Rohan Kumar 2 for 18. As it stands, Duckworth Lewis score was 112. The end of the 33rd over, 32nd over. So Ceylinco will behind. We'll have to wait and see if the rain ceases and there'll be any more play. But highly unlikely with the light dipping. It's 4:15 at the grounds. Cut-off time around 5:30, so they'll need to get the covers off. The rain will have to stop, get the covers off and get the match started if at all. But there will be another reduction in overs, I'm sure. For the moment, we'll go for commercial, and once we have anything, we'll get back to you. So we are back. We are back live. A short rain break. The good news is that there are no overs cut off. So it'll still be a 49-over game. It's 94 for 7. Shanaka Kasun continuing his over, which he just bowled 3 deliveries, and the rains came. So now it'll be interesting to see what Ceylinco will be doing. They're behind the DL, so they will need to have eye on that because it's quite gloomy out here. So 450 at the moment. And if they are ahead, if the light comes into play, then it'll be good for them. So they need to beat 112 plus 1. They need to get an edge down to third man. So single. So let's see whether it will be Achala Pereira who will go after the bowling. He took on the spinner early on. Plan might be to go from one end, another batsman to try and get close to that target of 112 at the moment. Yeah, swings at it, a full toss. No chance for that fielder to get a hand on it, but gets 2 runs. So intentions clear. Like I said, Achala Pereira will be swinging his bat at it. The thing is, they won't. There we see that there. Yes, not a chance for the fielder. Small break. I think maybe the fielder must be cramping up. Slight hold up again in play. So interesting. The end of this is the 30 seconds. So 30-second over done. It's 97 for 7. And at the end of the 30-second over, the DL pass score is 112 right now. And even at the end of the next over, it's still 112. So still they've got a chance to get closer to that. The DL doesn't keep changing much, just a run here and there for the next couple of overs. So that gives the batting side a little bit more cushion to get closer to the target. They need somewhere around 15 runs coming quickly. Slight injury to the players. Will wait and see what they have to do, because umpire also keenly having an eye on proceedings. They don't want it to get too late because the light fading. Seems to be okay. Sasmitha, not sure whether it was cramping or whether he has torn a muscle. He seems to be in some discomfort. So clearly will be going off the field. May have torn a bit of a muscle there, the calf muscle. Don't think it's cramps. Maybe some old injury has flared up again. So it'll be Pradeep Prashant to start a new over from the same end. He opened the bowling, the scoreboard end. Look at those figures, 2 for 12 of 7. Interesting to see what the umpires think of the light, the opening ball coming back on. It was not express pace. But now it's got pretty dark out here. 5 minutes to 5 on the scoreboard clock. Sajid Jaman to face. Starts off with a wide. Missing out, I'm sure. Sajid Jaman have been looking to get some bat on it. There we see that DL pass score which shows at 112 at the end of the 33rd over. You won't see that changing much as long as they don't lose a wicket. Another wide. So 2 wide deliveries in this over. So this is not helping Colombo Dockyard. They are getting closer and closer to that total. Just need to play some sensible cricket here. Another run off the bat. It's 3 deliveries ball, but just the 1 valid delivery. Oh, and we've got a extra field on the ground, making his way out in a hurry. That's the scoreboard for you. The clock saying 4:55. This time, Seleno trying to drive it in that gap, but plays it straight to the fielder. So one of them need to try and get that score closer to that 112 mark, because it still remains just a run above in the next over. Sure, the rain might come in again. Oh yes, that's it. Gets another wicket. Bowling wide out to the off stump, making the batsman throw his bat at it. Pradeep Prashan's tactics helping Colombo Dockyard. They know that they need to pick up wickets. Now that's going to change. See, wide outside the off stump. Yes, hit the cover of that ball straight into the wicket keepers. A good send off. So 100 for 8. Archer having to walk back to the pavilion. Gone for 11. The total on 100 for 8. So with that wicket, let's see the difference. The TL now moving on to 125 at the end of the 33rd over. 13 runs being added. Purna Sulakshana, the new batsman at the crease. 350s, 54 is highest. Not sure what he's doing batting down the order here. He'll need to score those runs quickly. In line with the stumps. So he's bowling with a plan. He knew the left-hander, they need to get some runs. Keep it wide out of the off stump. Get in that faint edge. This time bowling it straight at the batsman. Played straight to the fielder. No run. So the German calling early. .41 required in 97 deliveries. Down the leg side, gets edge, running into the boundary. 4 runs. Valuable runs for Purna Sulakshan and Ceylinco. VIP. No third of a fine leg. Just trickles over the boundary. So 104 for 8 after 33. They'll need lots more now. Prashant has completed 8 overs, 3 for 19. Done a very good job for his team. Sajid Jayamana now the skipper. Pace from the other end as well. Plays it into the covers. Goes for a quick run. 105 now, so 36 needed. Just the 2 wickets in hand. More interestingly, it's the Duckworth Lewis that will be on the minds of both teams. Because it's getting dark out here. Another cloud coming over. Slow delivery. Shana Kazun, he has been putting those slow deliveries, disguising them well. 8.2, 1 for 23. Just needs to keep bowling the dot balls. See that fielder still limping. He has done some damage to his, most probably the calf muscle. Goes for a big heave. Fielder getting under it. Could he? Oh no. Brings out the dive, but just cannot hold on to it. Another chance going a begging. That was not easy. To go back sideways. For that big swing down on one knee. Had it covered, but then it was just going away from him. Not easy in this sky. Sajid Jayamana has been there for 26 deliveries, just the 5 runs. Needs to get a move on. Still the current run rate is higher than the required rate, but just the wickets in hand and the light and weather go against Ceylinco. Straight to that field, no run. This is the 34th over being bowled, so there's still the Duckworth Pass score is 125. It will remain 125 for the next 3 overs. By the 37th over, if they can get to that 126 mark, that will be, then they'll go in front. But at the moment, doesn't seem like. This one in there again, just in front of that field. Sajid Jayamana just trying to scoop it up. Will keep the strike single to end the 34th. It's 107 for it. There we see. That was again a slow delivery of cutter. Fielder just couldn't get close to that. Living dangerously. As usual, the captain needing to choose one ball after the 35th over, which is the new rules set out by the ICC. So they keep one ball and play with one ball after that. We see match referee Mr. Rano Martinez from international umpire picking up that ball. Start of the 35th. 107 for 8. Need to be 126 if they're to win this game, in case the rains come down. This time plays it into the offside, quick single. Jayman is off strike, gets Purna Sulakshana to strike. Pradeep Roshan bowling his 9th, 3 for 20. Has done a very good job for his team. Colombo Dockyard know they are in front. They're going with their fast bowlers, trying to take as much as possible the time, knowing that the light is going to come into play. The heavens might open up any moment. Look at that sky, quite dark, heavy dark cloud over the ground. The lighter clouds away. So if that opens up, I'm sure that's the end of the game, because there won't be time for them to come back again. That could be given. Hit on the full. Well, my first instinct was may have been missing the leg stump, but it was hit on the full, so was missing a straight delivery, which was moving down slightly. Roshan picks up his 4th wicket. Yes, leg was outside the leg stump, but umpire thought that was gone. Touch and go situation. That's another wicket to Roshan. 4 for 20 now. He has been the pick of the bowlers on offer. Ceylinco losing their 9th wicket for 108. And Dasun Gunasinghe, the last man in. So now it has gone to 136, even further away. I think Dockyard have got this wrapped up. Goes for it, that's it. And Pradeep Roshan has cleaned up the tail. He's got a 5-wicket haul, 5 for 20 in 8.3 overs, and what a win for Colombo Dockyard, just managing to get the 108. Ceylinco not good enough in the block hole. There we see that reflection. Yes, that was off the bat basically. Ball it full in the block hole and the batsman just dragging it on to the stumps. So Sajid Chaimana remaining not out on 7. And this was a very good win for Colombo Dockyard. Coming back into the game after being bowled out for 140, not being able to bat the full court of 49 overs. The game has come to an end. Very good win by 32 runs. See, 33 was needed to win, so winning by 32. What a win. At the start of the innings, they were down and out. There we see the scorecard. Amar Singh for 4. Sulakshana for 16. Lina Subasinghe no score. Tharindo Harshana 24. Shalaka Bandar 24. Sanithu Amarasinghe 1. Sanithu Dias 5. Sajid Chaimana remained not out on 7. Achala Perra 11. Purna Sulakshana 5. And Dasun Gunasinghe just the 1 delivery. 11 extras, 34.3 overs, 108 all out. That's the bowling for Pradeep Prashan. Excellent bowling figures. 5 for 20 of 8.3. Shanaka Kasun 1 for 25 gave him good support. And then right at the bottom, Pathum Netsar 2 for 18 and Narwan Kumar 2 for 18. So we got just 11 extras and 108 all out. Ceylinco group losing their way, which was a very, I would say, a decent, easier target. They lost their way. These are the highlights. Needing 140 to win. Came out. There we see. Got a wicket in the first over. From there onwards, they started. Big hits. The other opener. Sulakshana. Then Lina Subasinghe was out next. Another good catch. The Sulakshana was gone. There's a good partnership between Halithu and Shalaka Bandara. Put some hope in Ceylinco group. And then a brilliant catch there by Kasun to dismiss Shalaka. Then I think that was a little bit unlucky. Sanithu Amarasinghe given out, and then another brilliant catch by Kasun. So the back of Tharindo Harshana. That was the next downs of the Dias. Runs away. The rains came down. And a short break, and after we started, Achala edging one to the wicket keeper. Runs for Purna Sulakshana. Then Purna had to go, missing a full delivery. And then this was the next one, a full one, cracked onto the stumps to end with Dasun Gunasinghe. And with a 5-wicket haul for Pradeep Prashan. And what a win, winning by 32 runs. Then that was the end of the game. That's the match summary. Colombo Dockyard put into bat all out for 140. Main scorers Dikumura 40. Kasun getting 28. He had a very good match. And Rajamantri 23. Purna Sulakshana 3 for 60. Dasun Gunasinghe 3 for 28. Sajid Jaimana 1 for 28. And then Ceylinco in return 108 all out. Chalaka Bandara 24. Tharindo Harshana 24. And Chamod Sulakshana 16. Pradeep Prashant 5 for 20. Pathum Netsar 2 for 18 and Kumar 2 for 18. Colombo Dockyard winning by 32 runs, and that's it, folks, from MCA grounds, and we'll see you with the next game, most probably in a couple of days. So it's goodbye from all of us here, and good night to everyone.